Hello and welcome, guys, to another stream. Thursday Paint and Chill with Dan from Desk Ops. Hey guys, hey Falsifier, hey Spike, hey all the lurkers who are not commenting. Welcome, welcome. I hope you guys are doing good. Yeah, I'm still a little bit dizzy, sleepy. Yeah, just had tried to get another nap in. I drove 500 kilometers earlier and got up really early. Yeah, Moin Sierra, welcome. Hi. What you guys doing? Monorail steel beams. Sounds monotic. Yeah, monotic. Oh no, sounds actually cool. Yeah, we'll have a look in a moment. Nice. What else is going on? Falsifier, finish your first diffco PMC. Nice, very good job. Yeah, nice. I haven't finished anything yet, but I will paint today, I will promise. Guys. Yeah, sounds good. How's the week so far? Yeah, Thursday already, nearly weekend, around the corner. I don't even know. Yeah, it's already so much going on here. Yeah, if I didn't have the stream, I wouldn't know what day it's today. Day of the week. So yeah, yeah, all good besides that. Yeah, just, like I said, a little bit dizzy today. Was really normal day in terms of weather-wise. It's not too hot. It's still quite hot here in my room as usual. We had a lot of rain, which kind of cooled everything down, which is really nice. Yeah, temperature. I like this. I think most of you guys will probably like the smell after hot day when it rains. Yeah, it just smells, I don't know, like summer. Really nice. Yeah, really good. Yeah, today we're gonna paint a little miniature. Yeah, I actually had something else planned, but I thought this is maybe, yeah, good, something different. Definitely don't want to do another vehicle so shortly after we did 2D vehicles. So yeah, let's head over, have a quick look. Without further ado, yeah, let's go over. So as you can see, I'm now here on the right side. Yeah, I just thought it's more natural if I'm looking on my screen. I'm like literally looking at the content, and yeah, that's actually what we're gonna paint today. This guy on the left, I really like his more casual pose. This one also cool, but I gotta decide for this one. So not sure what we're gonna do. As usual, yeah, but we're just gonna freestyle it. I think we're just definitely gonna do jeans on him. So can do a little blue magic, yeah, here for Spike's monorail. Just had a look, yeah, really cool. Yeah, look, gives definitely more life to the table. Nice. Yeah, for a 6mm action. Yeah, really cool. And then later we're gonna go over the news sponsored by the charge block. So yeah, that's it. I didn't pull up any reference because yeah, it's, I mean, you know, we can look up. It's like the typical FSB undercover operator. There's like tons of pictures. Yeah, maybe add Russian. And I have those pictures, yeah, but they're just like usually unsorted. FSB is the Russian intelligence service, internal one. So obviously those are, yeah, but you know, something like this here. We have like, our jeans and casual look. Plain clothes, yeah, it's a very good keyword for such stuff. Yeah, I don't know if this is a real one, but this is kind of like what I'm going with. Yeah, actually, brown pants looks really good. I thought also giving him a blue jacket maybe, which they have, like the FBI jackets. We know it's literally the same, like this blue, dark blue, rain repellent and then yellow lettering of FSB in Cyrillic letters like here would be an idea. Maybe I actually want to do that a little bit more undercover. Yeah, here probably some good inspiration types. Very coyote, coyote colors. And yeah, I don't know. I think we just look at the miniature and kind of like listen to what it speaks to us, what it wants to be in terms of color. Yeah, I saw this a few times. The German police has this, and Austrian police, where they have on their balaclavas written the unit name, like Polizei. Hey Stormforge, hey Jan, hi. What's up, my man? How you doing? So yeah, this would be just rough ideas. Yeah. It's also funny here in suits with balaclava. But that's not what we have going on here. So yeah, this is something, maybe not a black jacket, but like a dark blue jacket would be cool. I definitely think jeans would be good, but now seeing the brown pants look really nice. Yeah, glad to hear you're good, Jan. Yeah, very nice. My man. Desert, what's up? Hi. Hey guys. The official is 10mm, so I have to print the train new. Yeah, 10mm is probably really big for 6mm compression. Yeah, sounds good. Yes. Actually, let me have a look on our little challenge points. Yeah, where is it? Challenge. Oh, 71% race already on the Ultramodern Org challenge. 9 days left, yeah, so this and 2 more streams, if I'm right. Yeah, sounds about right. So I think we can manage it with the channel points. Yeah. Stormforge, what's gonna be the stream? It's gonna be this figure here, Jan, on the left side. Yeah, this is like an undercover FSB, Russian intelligence service Killteam. Yeah, they have those Shack 12 or Ash 12, also called. It's a 50 caliber close quarter assault rifle. Yeah, it's 50 cal, 12.7 by 55mm. So it's kind of like a a bolt, like in Warhammer. Yeah, but those are really cool. This is your yes, Desert. That's all me. Yeah, every of those. Yeah, I pulled out my older airsoft pictures and I just made some emotes I thought would be fitting, funny. Yeah. Thanks, Jan. Yeah, it will be pretty big. Yeah, really cool. With the suppressor, really nice. Actually, let me pull up a real world picture. Yeah, that's really nice. It's actually not that big. Yeah, but on the magazine you can already see. I don't know if we can find a 12.7 by 55 comparison. So probably a Russian caliber is more easy comparison to find. Maybe no comparison. Yeah, it's like insane. 50 cal, it's crazy. Shoots through everything. Yeah, I should have prepared a little bit better. Maybe here. Yeah, this is a good picture. If we... seems the picture's gone. So, but I can read it. 5.54 versus 12.7. So this is your regular... Yeah, here 7.6 by 39. Your typical AKM round. And your typical AK-74 round. Or like the with the 5.45 by 45. And 12.7. Yeah, you see it's definitely more manlier bullet. But this is really cool. Really cool special rifle. They had this in Modern Warfare 2019 Call of Duty. So this is I really like this gun. Yeah, 20 rounds only, so not so much, but generally it's just really cool, cool looking gun. Yeah, it just looks odd, crazy. Yeah, it's 50 caliber in diameter, but it's not like 50 BMG, because 50 BMGs I think is 70 something. 50 BMG cartridge, 12.7 by 99. Yeah, so it's nearly double the length. I don't know if there's a picture. I guess not, because all the Russian special ammo, it's like nothing for civilian market. Yeah. Thanks, Sierra. And Spike, exactly. Yeah, but the caliber is just like the diameter of the gun, not the length of the shell or anything. So yeah, it's definitely less loaded, so potentially flying slower. But since the 50 BMG is like a sniper round, or like long range round, and the Shack 12s are literally close quarter weapons, yeah, for like going through the city or room, then it's definitely. There's a proper 50 Russian 50 cal. Yeah, you cannot sell this. It's a special purpose rifle. So I don't know what's it's 14.5. Yeah, that's the Russian heavy machine gun. It's 14.5 by 150 millimeter. If we want to be super nerdy, which we always want to be. Yeah. So I want a picture. It's not a picture. But yeah, big boy for close quarter, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. Jan, Stormforge, yeah, absolutely. 40k Orc SWAT team would be funny, yeah. I do have a set of 40k inspired special forces from Orc, yeah. They are really cool, which we are doing the challenge for. But the SWAT team would be really nuts with the shield, and yeah, would be funny. Yeah. Yeah, thanks, man. Much success with doing your work, and yeah, stalking the stream, absolutely appreciate it. Yes. Yes, exactly, so they know it's dead, yeah. They just have to listen if he's in the other room and shoot through the walls, probably. Yeah, hydrate, dead lemonade, good call. Already raspy voice. Yeah, feel free to post in the Discord, absolutely. And yeah, and then later the news. So just drive a track to the room. That's what they mostly do. And they, at least during the terrorist hunts, they often drove BTR in the buildings to make the building collapse. It's crazy. Just Russian craziness. If it works, it works. So yeah. This is a great picture here from Spike. This classic one, but there is no Russian bullet there. Yeah. 762 by 54 it's like SVD and so on. 30 nitro, 50 Browning. Yeah. Yeah, but there are not the Russian bullets on, so just gonna show it quick here. We have here the 50 Browning 12.7 by 9, 56, this one. Yeah, but everything else is like what's called like autocannon stuff and shotgun, obviously. But yeah, quite big. If you take for a comparison our, where is it? Yeah, like this one here. Screen is too small. Here, number 16 is your typical M4 round. 16, yeah. It's definitely big difference. Yeah, I hope you can see it. But I think yes. Yeah. But no Russian rounds. Yeah. Yeah, Western armor. Reverse suicide. Yeah, Russia is known for not showing consideration for uninvolved parties. Yeah, no comments on that. Too political. But in terms of the terrorist hunting, what they did from 2000 to 2012, 16, all the second Chechen war, like more or less their GWAT, if you want to call it. There are tons of news videos where they just drive the BTR, the tank in it. Yeah, that's always here. Osaft Malte, what an amazing name. Yeah, welcome to the stream. Hi. We're just discussing a little bit. Yeah, welcome to the stream. Oh man. So yeah, should we head over to the painting table and get some proper look at the miniature, and then we're gonna more or less decide together maybe on the paints. Yeah. How are you all doing? Yeah, I'm doing fine. Thank you very much. I hope you're doing yeah. Great Thursday evening to you and everyone. Yeah. Yeah, Sierra, exactly. Yeah, I mean, we cannot. You can, if you want, reinvent the whole world. Like what I kind of like said earlier. I did. Just let me go back quick. We can have a better face-to-face call. Yeah, that's what I did earlier. I actually we had this on the podcast, yeah, on the Table's Edge podcast. I used to do with Ben, where we had Michael from ChargeBlock over, and we talked about I think it was the first podcast even, and he mentioned this, that he usually tried to use fictional characters, and back then it's nothing which crossed my mind because I just played within my play group. So, and all were more or less, literally just playing, so no politics involved. But he commented like that when I think it was about the modern version of Chain of Command, which is called Fighting Season. They never finished it, they never published it. But this was about mainly British soldiers in Afghanistan, I think mainly. Yeah, and there was a lot of people who were uncomfortable when the bad side was dying, it was okay, but when some British soldier kind of got wounded on the table, then people felt uncomfortable. And I don't know, I just thought about it, and it's kind of makes it's reasonable. And yeah, it's different people feel different about stuff. Yeah, like just an extreme comparison with me having been a few times in Eastern Europe. I also have indirect family there in Eastern Europe, especially when the Ukraine war started. Seeing all the pictures from like the places which look very familiar where I have been, really, not that I got emotional, but it just felt not right to play games with an Eastern European country type things, which was kind of like, without being egoistic, yeah, it kind of destroyed my whole plan because I was building up complete fictional, like, and not fictional, but sort of like third Chechen war, if you want to have it, with in the Caucasus area. And yeah, I stopped like 2 years and didn't touch anything which was Eastern European. Now, yeah, more or less sadly maybe, kind of like dulled down with seeing all the news. So for me, it's now more acceptable, yeah, to see this, because yeah, it's just like same stuff. But yeah, it's kind of need to be considerate. But yeah, cool that you're also Malte. You only use fictional things in your settings. That's it's really good. Yeah, obviously you need a little bit more brain juices because you cannot just copy the scenario like you would in yeah, like playing a specific combat. Like what we do a lot in with World War II bolt action. Yeah, we take specific battles and then we take it over. So yeah, we need the answer for the drinks. Yes, yeah. So I'm doing my usual lemonade, a little cup here. Already drank a little bit, so I will refill in a little bit in a moment, or like later before we read the news. Yeah, what are you guys drinking? Yeah, Thursday, so Thursday evening, tomorrow early, waking up, so no alcohol. Yeah, I'm really in the mood again for a beer. Yeah, it's a really relaxed, you know, this, like we say in Germany, Feierabend beer style would be, you know, perfect. But this is great. Nice spike, yeah, no sugar since August 1st, yeah, man. Let's go. Sprite Zero, yeah, really Spike Zero, yeah, nice. Sprite Zero also good. I actually wanted to get some Sprite instead of Coke Zero. So usually I have Coke Zero in my fridge, yeah, for the, when I have like this, I need something soda-y, aggressive, then I get a little cup. But I wanted to get some Sprite, yeah, really nice. It's a lemonade style. But yeah, great guys. Yeah, but yeah, talking about fictional games. So what I did after the chat I had with Ben and with Michael, yeah, I maybe can dig out the podcast later. It's on YouTube. And I don't know, I don't know exactly what, but I was thinking about it, and I started to, and with the war starting, I think it was also around the time, actually don't know, I started to create a fictional world. Yeah. I thought generally alternate history is pretty cool, with some alignment to the history which is going on right, or what our reality in history is. So what I did extreme way. I started creating some countries which are fictional, and I started painting a map. Yeah, I think I have even the picture of the world map somewhere. Let me actually, by the side, trying to dig it out while I continue to talk or try. Multitasking. Yeah, I had like some drawing, map painting software, and just started. And then you start learning how is the world actually built up with the different zones. You have like the desert, arid zone, you have the temperate zone, and it like went extremely deep. I did a lot during work, in my break, spare time, of course. Yeah, but yeah, and I continued in progress and created countries. I merged real life countries, many countries together to be one country. I have my what's called alternate history going with those. I had a substitute for Russian. It was not Russia, but it was like Ruthenia. I had yeah, I don't know, some PMC fictionals which I still use. But in the end, I kinda realized it's actually a lot of work for just copying reality and just giving it different names. So why make it so much extra work if I'm anyways just copying and more or less like mirroring reality? So what I decided is, for me, I'm just giving all real life world and worldwide map. No, kein Arbeitszeitbetrug. It was all during the break times. Yeah. It's like when you doodle when you're in a call. Shh. And yeah, sorry, one moment, I will check your message. Brain lag. Where is it? Here, I think I saved the stuff. But. Yeah, so I thought I'd just take reality map. People know the countries, people know how our world map looks like. And then I'm just gonna do, yeah, like alternate history, a little spin on it. So I think I have it here. The map. Yeah, it was really fun. Like generally learning completely out of your usual stuff. Something is very interesting. Yeah. So Sierra. Yeah. Yeah, that's the point with the insignias. Yeah, I also don't have nothing personal, but I just don't want to have this. I like it's difficult, you know. Like, why is it different if we have now really a little bit more adult conversation? Yeah, let's say it like this. Why is it for me a problem to play, like current example, a tabletop game between Russia and Ukraine? why this is something which I don't want to play. I think it's too close to reality, and it's too close to home. I don't want to play it. But there's a lot of people who like to play it, and I'm totally fine that they play it. Everyone should play what they want. They just should not force it on other people. So now, but a comparison, I'm completely fine in playing in the Middle East or playing in maybe not Israel or something. That's something I'm also not interested in. But generally in a Middle Eastern conflict with like Western forces against Middle Eastern insurrections or rebels or something. Also, I'm very comfortable in playing in Africa, and like reflecting on this myself, really looking at it and realizing that it's actually besides the personal preference, it's just the things what you are comfortable with. So Middle East and Africa is for me so foreign from my daily routine that I can justify playing games in this scenario. Would they be morally correct to do so? Probably not, because there's still conflicts going on. So that's why I don't judge people playing, for example, Ukrainian conflict. If they're cool with it, then they're cool with it. It's their game, it's their decision. Yeah, if people want to play, what I don't like is, for example, if I think this is a controversy, child soldiers on a tabletop. I think it's really controversy. Totally, absolute, not for it. Obviously, like war crime stuff on a tabletop, absolutely no go in my opinion. No need for something like this. But it's my opinion. Yeah, do what you want. If you want to play some controversial stuff, be my guest. But don't post it online and get the shitstorm. Yeah, but so much for this. Yeah, bad taste. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, yeah, like the child soldiers, I think it's bad taste and criminal war crime stuff. Bad taste, like people who are so obsessed with in bold action with creating the sixth, what was it called? What is the sixth SS, Viking SS in Eastern Europe? They did all the massacre and shit. Yeah, like, oh, what insignia did the tanks have and such things? Like, what the fuck? Just play the game. This is weird obsession. That is where the line divides between playing a game and having fun and being political, even if you don't want to be political. It's weird. I find it very unsettling, uncomfortable, and yeah, bad taste. Maybe is a very good point. Yeah, Spike, for example, you have no problem because reality and real life is so different to a game. It's two different things. It's absolutely right. Yeah. If you see, for example, me playing Battlefield, like the Battlefield Open Beta, also have no problem in shooting tons of gun because I can differentiate it between a game and reality. But it's just everyone has their own level of comfort, what they're cool with it in playing, and yeah. But yeah, that's a reason why I also don't want to have any insignia, and most of my miniatures don't have any flags on them. Yeah, I think the only exception is like American flag, because we are so, yeah, literally you can say brainwashed from all the movies. Yeah. So, and also I think it gives a nice contrast. Yeah, I have only the 10mm test figures where I painted Russian flags on, but I try to avoid flags just also to multi-purpose the figures. I add patches maybe, yeah, to give them a cohesive feel to be together. And yeah, let me actually try here multitask on, because I have this picture of the map. I actually want to show it to you guys, but it's that's the map, the folder, I think. What was it called, the app? Here, world building. That's just something else I did. My only no-go is killing dogs on the table. Child soldiers, war crime, SS, don't bother me. Yeah, it's bad taste, but I don't care. Kill dogs and I'm out. Yeah, I feel you absolutely. Yeah, I also feel killing dogs or like animals, and maybe not animals. Yeah, this is maybe a bit too extreme. But like killing dogs. Hey, boss for leader, what's up? Killing. I found very old footage from the Division. Yeah, I recorded. I found an old folder where I have video game recording stuff. Yeah, I was looking there and I was trying to film one of the stray dogs, like just following it. And I think I tried to record it while it was taking a dump because there was an animation. Yeah, so and I recorded it, and I was always really no shit. I was really anxious is the wrong word, but kind of like, am I going to shoot the dog or not? Like, because I don't remember my actions from over 10 years ago or something, and I would have been very uncomfortable if I would have done, because I don't know. It's maybe a thing in getting older. I don't know. But I didn't, yeah, luckily, for a reference. But I have to admit, I had games with police dogs where the opfer did shoot the dog. So yeah, I'm sorry for that. But yeah. Yeah, I have also quite a lot of police dogs, and I think it's really cool, canine units, yeah. I mean, you can rule out that if you shoot the dog, it's only incapacitated. Jesus Christ. Yeah. So not dead, just wounded, just sleeping. Yeah. I mean, lots of way around. Yeah, zombie dogs. Actually, you're right. Yeah, mutant dogs. Yeah, we had a lot of those for Zona Stalker, Zona Alpha, Stalker style. Yeah. So give me 5 more minutes to find this map. If not, then we're gonna move on to not drag it out. Yeah. There are death, but I don't play zombie games. Can anyone remind the Battlefield 3? Yeah, I think I do remind the Battlefield. I mean, there were many trailers, but the main trailer. But I don't remember a dog. I remember a rat in the second campaign. Where there comes a rat that bites your finger, and then you use lethal force on it with cold steel. Oh, this is such a... here, Wonder Draft. Yeah, I actually found a picture of my world map. It's unlabeled, but I think I can figure it out. What was what? Might even have some... yeah. So actually, we're gonna go through all the versions. Quick. Zombie dogs are no dogs anymore. We got one dog at Zombicide. Actually, you're right. My war, what's called survivor group for zombie stuff. They also have game. Yeah, exactly, Spike. Yeah, and Peter, I remember this. Peter was making some stuff. Yeah, this is weird because it's a video game and it's not glorification. It's a difference between like. It's the main part of a game, or if it's just part of storytelling. So, yeah. Trench Dachshund, yeah, actually we're gonna have a look on this as well. Sounds cool. I have a lot of dogs. I definitely want to paint more dogs for tabletop stuff. That dog looks fantastic. Yeah, I'll actually go quick over and have a look at it. Yeah. So here, Boss for Leaders Dachshund with the stick grenades. Yeah, that's really cool. Really nice. Yeah, and here another frick. Bot. Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, I like this a lot. It's really fun. And he looks so cute, yeah. So probably also immune to bullets character in my game, yeah. Yeah, I already banned the spammer, yeah. I have to add new keywords for it to not be so extreme. But yeah, talking about the map, yeah. So this is what I drew up in Wonder Draft. It's called. Yeah, really cool software if you like RPG. So I made the continents and and all this and that, and then I played around. Then I came up with the the climate zone like we have in our world, to have like locating the countries. Temperate continental climate, this is what we have here in Europe or like United States. Tropical climate is like obviously all your tropical stuff. Dry climate is, for example, where I have the Sahara and all the desert countries, to be a little bit simple. So yeah, I set this up. Then I don't know if this is even an older version. Yeah, here I have even colored in, and then I flipped it and mirrored it and something like this. And I started to paint in, like the exactly falsified. That's when I finished this one. I was looking at it and I was doing like, okay, we have here, I think this was like a South American type country. This was like European type country. And here we had like some Russian type. And I was like, what the fuck? Actually, this is just a real world, repainted and reflipped it. And this was really unintentional. And this is where I realized, like, why going through all this effort in creating a fictive world if it's just mimicking the real world. And after realizing this, I said like, okay, just stick to the real world. And my alternate history starts after World War II. So the end of World War II is like where my start stuff. I have a lot of stuff written out. I will not go too deep into it, but like my current conflict is, for example, that Russia is divided. They're pushing new, or longer already divided. They're having a bigger new Soviet Union. When Germany reunited, it actually reunited with the eastern part. So all of Germany and big parts of Europe are Soviet orientated. It's like called 2030, Warzone 2030, but I probably push it to Warzone 36 or something because it's taking so long time. Where Europe is in a state of insurgency. I have a lot of European types of insurrection miniatures, kit bash, and throw a grenade and a puppy brings back to you. Yeah, Sarah, that would not be so good. And see you later, Sarah. Keep on lurking. But yeah, that's a very long story about fictive story and stuff. And yeah, I think adding, I don't know, it just gives you more freedom in being really free without going into political, without stepping on anyone's foot. I mean, if you play in your playgroup, you can play everything. If you know your playgroup and if they're cool with it. But if you're having like if you're doing public demonstration games, then obviously you have to be more careful if you want to get people playing with you or your rule set or whatever. So I think this is great, and this is where I really like in the ultramodern or modern wargaming scene. If you have all these private military companies, PMCs or security firms, they have like a lot of freedom in creating their story, and it's even not so far away from your actual reality. Yeah. So yeah, exactly. Yeah, Falsifier. Like the Condemnation Paint book by AK, which you showed me the other day because I didn't know it. Yeah, quick recap. Yeah, AK Interactive, they made they have a lot of beautiful painting books with where people paint dioramas and have like more or less step-by-step pictures. And there was one book with like very controversial topics. There was one diorama, and there's some stuff which is really, I don't know. I can see it. I can understand people being upset by it, but I see it a little bit like Spike said, like it's a game, it's reality. Yeah, I can see it's art, and nothing I would do myself, but I don't see it critical. Maybe I'm a very rational person. Yeah, I try to look also in things rational and not emotional way. So yeah, but there was like, for example, one drug abuser, which was already very thin. I don't know if he was actually like pulling his, you know, injecting heroin or something. There was DRAM. This I thought I was really a little bit distasteful, yeah. Or it was distasteful for sure. Was with the child refugee, which was dead on the beach, diorama. So there was a lot of very controversial topics, but I don't know. Controversial stuff can be good advertisement. So I don't know if this is something they kind of like planned. Could be, but yeah, if you're starting out like me, for example, if I'm gonna do, which I'm doing, my demo table and doing a demo scenario, I will not do any round up all ethnicity A and put them on buses or something, yeah, because it's like insane game. Not that I want to do this, absolutely no, yeah. But just something simple, which is neutral. We have faction A, we have faction B. I like playing against insurgents and terrorist groups because, in my view, you have a very clear black and white. Yeah, obviously the terrorists pushing some fanatism and doing bad things is a clear bad guy. So I think this is easy, justified to play. With the other way around, but then again, you have probably people who want to play the bad guy side. I remember reading on the Bold Action Reddit where people struggled with people want to play German factions, because they were the Nazis, the bad guys. And then I have groups where no one wants to play anything else than German factions because they have all the cool tanks and toys. Yeah, so it's difficult. I have a German faction for Bold Action, but I never played with them. No, actually it's not true, because I have one friend who has a Soviet army. I did play with them a few times. Yeah. But usually I played the Americans in Bold Action, because I have another friend who only played German. Yeah. So yeah, it is what it is. But long story short, let's head over to the painting table. But yeah, this is maybe a little also unwanted little introduction to our potential Sunday streams. Yeah, if you want to head over on YouTube and checking my posts, yeah, I'm doing a little poll there about I thought, you know, painting miniatures and all is cool and fine. But I have a own rule set, which I hinted and talked a little bit a few times. I have this extreme deadline to finish my demo table for Hamburg Taktika, yeah, one of the biggest, I think, German conventions in terms of wargaming, tabletop gaming. And I do want to get a spot there for my rule set, which is in February next year. But the deadline to apply for a table or for a spot is end of August. On 31st August, I need to send the email latest with pictures of the finished table, because they do want to pick only very attractive and literally attracting people on their convention, with limited spots. So I really need to get my ass up and do a table this weekend and start of next weekend. So, but I will start tomorrow with the actual table. I will take a lot of pictures. I have a little workshop downstairs, so it's nothing which we could do a stream. I could do a stream with the, with the phone maybe, but I don't know if the sound quality would be good. This is something I will test maybe in the future. But I thought would be maybe interesting in doing Sunday something different, a little bit more relaxed, with a little easier way to end the stream so that people don't go to bed and leave the stream, which always, I mean, I understand you need to go to work and everything, and not everyone is a vampire like me who sleeps only 3 hours or something. But long story short, this is something, so game theory, scenarios, world building, this is maybe which we could do bi-weekly Sundays. There's obviously a lot to talk about, lots of things where we can get inspiration and so on. Boss. At the gaming club, I go to the guys who play story game. Yeah. Yeah, the good guys. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, probably he just wanted to make a joke, but for people who are not involved in this, they just maybe find it distasteful, and this reflects on the whole wargaming community, like, oh, only extremists and so on. I remember this a lot from Airsoft, yeah, as an extreme comparison, maybe. When we actually started playing real action paintball, yeah. It's with real action markers, so the guns looked more realistic, and we had magazine-fed paintballs, caliber 43, powder balls. We played with them, and we had quite a big team, I would say, with maybe 10 to 12 people. And yeah, it's like a lot of fun. Yeah, it's definitely more different than airsoft because it really hurts when you get hit, and with it was like wax type balls, and inside you had like chalk powder. When you got hit, you had like a big chalky spot, so you couldn't just wipe it away or pretend you didn't got shot or hit. To be politically correct, for paintball. And I was like checking in my free time, empty factories, places. I was checking empty military bases, which there were like a lot, and calling them and asking like, yeah, we're a team. We're looking for a place where we can play, and if there's an opportunity, if we can clean up something for them and so on. And most of them were not interested because they had already some other paintball or airsoft group which went there on like this, maybe 10% of all the thing, but they had already people using their facilities which were empty, and then they put up like swastika flags and shit like this. Yeah, and obviously now we had someone who was extreme and not good, so we don't want to have anyone, and that's the point. Yeah, all those crazy people, they destroy the game or the fun for everyone. And it's the same with wargaming. Yeah, like what Boss for Leader said, radio station, when someone says the Germans are the good guys, yeah, then you can definitely be sure that some parents or other people think like, oh, they're all crazy fanatics, fascists. Yeah. It is what it is, guys. Yeah, the only thing we can do is be correct and be honest and be not weird about some stuff. Yeah, and talking about the Germans being the good guys, in 2020 and 21, I was extremely active on the Bolt Action Reddit because it was like my game. I understood it. I was doing a lot of armies. We played every weekend once, and there was literally every week one weird individual with some SS fetish and telling about like, yeah, I wanna which uniform to buy so I can wear it on my game and stuff like this. We're like, what the fuck? What are you playing this a game with toy soldiers? Don't. But it is what it is. So yeah, let's head over to the painting table. I will continue reading and talking. Yeah, but not that we don't forget to paint our miniature here. Yeah. So give me a moment and take another sip. Yeah. Cheers, guys. Don't forget to hydrate. Yeah, really good. Already warm. But yeah, let's get painting. And here we are on the same bottom right corner, huh? You see? Not so stupid after. I only look stupid. So yeah, let me get this message out of the way so I can read your message. And see here the YouTube chat. So actually, give me one moment. I need to write my wife quick. She's not here today. I have no real life administrator behind me. So yeah, hold one second, really quick. You can look at a nice miniature for a moment. If I press the right button now. So yeah, I'm back. Just some organization. So sorry, your message, boss. To counteract the claims of us being fascist, if you look up the gaming club on a couple of forums, they claim that the club is recruitment cell for Antifa. What the fuck? Yeah, but it's too extreme. So, but yeah, lul indeed. Let me post the appropriate smiley. Where is it? Lulz. Yeah, it's just people like to talk. Yeah, just whatever. It's but yeah, it's very important how you appear to the outside. That's something like on our Ultramodern Discord. We have a strict no politics, no weirdness, no gore, no porn, no nothing. Hey Potan, my man. Thanks for the prime, I appreciate it. 10 primes now, yeah. Welcome every 10 people to the Founders Club, yeah. Thank you, Potan. And thanks for joining. Appreciate it a lot, yeah. Thank you, man. And how you doing, by the way? Yeah, hope you're doing good. Yeah, Founders Bracket full. Yes. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I'm not remembering what's called in a check to say thank you, but yeah, thank you. 10 of 10, yes. Number 10. But yeah, going back on the Discord, yeah, we have very clear point because we have an open public Discord. Yeah, there's no age restriction. We thought about doing 18 plus age restriction, but we thought too hard to manage. But we are very strict with people. There were like some people doing jokes about war crimes, you know, which in a right group you can make some weird jokes, yeah, but not on a public Discord. Yeah, and we are very good. Dekuji, Diekuj. Yeah, sounds actually like the Belarusian one, and thank you, which is Jakui. Yeah, it's cool. It's actually cool. Yeah, Diekuj. I hope it's right. If not, clip it. Make a meme out of it. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Overworked a little from painting all the miniatures, so from your day work. So, I did not prepare my painting stuff probably, but we'll be fine. Yeah, I have all the water. Yeah, actually true. But yeah, Russian not. Yeah, Russian with spasiba is definitely different. But yeah, very cool. Yeah, I think in Polish is very similar. The thank you or something. That's cool. Yeah, I'm a big fan. I love Eastern Europe. I love Eastern Europe food. Yeah, best every country. There's I think no country which I would say I don't like this food. But yeah, I had been when I thanks, man. Yeah, thank you, Potan. I appreciate it. Yes, thank you, sir. Yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, but feel free to stay, of course. Yeah, but yeah, enjoy some winding down from overworking. So yeah, thank you, man. Peace. See you soon. And yeah, speaking about Eastern Europe, I had been. I told this a few times already, but I had been working for Bosch. Yeah, obviously, Bosch for Leader will now. Yeah, we talked about this already. Because remember we talked the test driving around all of Europe, and we went to Bulgaria, Croatia, Serbia, Ukraine. We wanted, but they didn't let us enter. Russia, we wanted, they didn't let us enter because we had recording equipment, and they have like specific, like it's between a spy laws to film the streets. You need special permits and so on. And else, Poland, of course, and Hungary, Bulgaria. And I really liked Bulgaria; it was really cool. Sofia, the capital city. So yeah, I have a big heart for my Eastern European friends, and for my Swedish friends, of course. Yeah, boss, really liked Sweden. Really want to visit it again. Hopefully some pocket money next summer to visit, yeah, for a week or so. So, yapping schmapping. Here's our desired little figure. So yeah, really cool. I like them. I like them a lot. Those are. This one is even before I have been partnered with Echo Dark Studios. This is from the old Tribes, yeah, which I backed. So yeah, this is a long time waiting to get painted. Probably 2 years. Yeah. Boss, yeah, absolutely agree. I would count Paris, Milan, Rome, and like mainly even Berlin, all the big capital cities. Yeah, I think, you know, too much strange, scammy people around. It's so crowded. I really don't like crowds. I don't know. That's maybe why I like Eastern European without being racist or something. But they have definitely less shady characters in their cities trying to sell you or gift you something and then try to scam you. Yeah, maybe that's one thing. But yeah. Oh, I like it. So sweaty. 26 degrees actually. So, readjusted brain. So we start with this time we start with some Cadian flesh tone. I think last time we forgot it. But yeah, absolutely, boss. I absolutely agree. Yeah, I think Paris was really extreme. And Milan, we were visiting Milan last year or the year before. Or in 2019, I actually don't remember. Checking out there's like one big church and markets, what's called like the center of the town city, and it was really extremely discomfortable. I don't know. For me, being alone in the forest or something or near ocean is currently my favorite dream spot thing. I mean, I'm 38 years old. It's not like I'm old. And like what Falsifier wrote earlier, if I scroll a little bit up, I feel like 16, but fuck feelings. I feel like a mix between 16 and 60. Yeah, sometimes my back and knee joints hurts, which is obviously my own fault. Cannot blame the age. It's just lack of movement or so on. But it's definitely better since I changed my food stuff, dietary changes, yeah, with no carbohydrates, no sugar. The sugar is crazy, yeah. Without sugar, I have no more knee and joint pains. Only if I sleep weird, then I have a little bit back pain. Yeah, but this is crazy. But mentally, yeah, like what we also talked a few times, definitely I'm 16, 18, something in between. Yeah, the main difference we also talked already. It's just to know when cut up and don't make a weird joke or comment anything versus just saying what you think all the time. So let me focus here. So he got some gloves on, so this will make the whole skin stuff rather easy. Actually, I have here this overlay. That's why I'm not seeing my stream in real time. Oh, this is better. Yeah, physiotherapy helps. It's true. I did a few times. I had to do a physiotherapy for yeah, like overstretched tendon. But actually, it's quite difficult. So here between we have some skin. This is like absolutely neglectable. But since we're doing our first layer of skin stuff, yeah, I can do the extra work. Because we're gonna cover the rest anyway. So here we have a little bit more exposed skin. but not enough that we need to do a after dark painting stream. Would be actually also fun, but technically all streams are after dark. Even more since we're going into the autumn and winter. But yeah. I need to read the terms of service from Twitch again to be more, yeah, to know how far I can go. Definitely want to keep doing my 16 age appropriate jokes because those are fun. Just refilling here my paint water. Yeah, like I said, I've usually always one. Was it 750 milliliters? Yeah. Glass bottle, yeah, definitely glass. With water here. This actually needs a refill. I'm gonna put it here. We adjust our buttocks, fold the knees, the legs over the knees, so that they can fall asleep. And camera had been already moved again. I'm just noticing. So I hope this is better. So yeah, let's face game change. Yeah, seriousness. Now let's be the adult. Yeah. Twitch terms they cancel pretty fast. Effect. Yeah, I know. I definitely am not gonna make any minority jokes or something. Which I do like, yeah. I think if you can have a humor about your ethnicity, your group, then yeah, there's no need to be annoyed about it. Yeah, I'm a little bit more overweight. Yeah, maybe I don't like if someone goes straight to me and says like, "Yeah, you're fat." Yeah, this is very insulting. But if you make a joke about like, yeah, you're so fat because you like to eat hot dogs or something, you know, which is obviously some dick joke or something. That can be funny. Yeah, or if people make joke about stereotypes, yeah, German stereotypes, being also precise and accurate, stuff like this, I find hilarious. Yeah, that's also funny. But obviously, I don't want to impose stereotype jokes if someone can be offended by it. But I think if you are offended by it, actually, I cannot say it because people have different feelings, but I think stereotype jokes are fun if you also can take the joke. Yeah, you need to give out and take in. Yeah, this is the right way. Humor is just so fun. Yeah, but obviously, if you see someone is upset about jokes you're making, then you should obviously stop. Yeah, you have strong bones. Yeah, for example. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I make this stuff. Germans having humor, yeah. About tax and so on. They have pretty good jokes. Yeah. Actually, I don't know. I mean, my dad is German, but he's from North German, so technically he's not German. With Eastern European, I think at least, yeah. I don't know. I don't have the family roots, but yeah, he makes jokes all the time. He can't be serious, yeah, which is can be annoying, but it's mostly fun, yeah. They didn't know him exactly, yeah. Hey, Shakely, what's up, my boy? Yeah, how's the night going? Yeah, it's good. A lot of talking and not so much painting. Yeah, we only managed some skin color so far, but so far it's all going great. Yeah, how are you doing? Are you good? Thanks for joining. And yeah. So yeah, and going back to the painting. I think, look. So, to make it also easy, we do our Adidas shoes. Yeah, it's a trademark. Is this joke TÜV approved? Exactly. Yes. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, it's true. Actually, my stream is hanging behind a little bit. Press the live button here. Nice. Now we're good. Yeah. Actually, just to add another unimportant fact, earlier I just added my PC on the priority list for our network, so maybe the streams are a little bit less latency. Yeah, we will see. Yeah. Nice, you're getting some shawarma. Nice. Enjoy your meal. Yeah, oh, I would really like a shawarma right now for cold beer. Would be good, but yeah, I cannot have everything. So, seriousness. Painting. Jeans. Blue jeans. Adidas style shoes, or maybe freestyle it. Yeah, but I think Adidas style is good. Black gun, because, yeah, black. I thought first blue jacket, but if you turn around, we have like this little, you know, different sewing. So I'm thinking like one of those fleece jackets. It looks also a little bit more fluffy. So we could paint the jacket either in olive green, and we could also paint it in blue, in coyote, in tan, and then make this part black. Here in the front it's not so visible, so we're gonna fake it. But you know, like those jackets which have like the shoulder parts is like a different cordura material against like rain or wear when you have like backpacks and so on. So I think this jacket looks like this. And yeah, like the headphones, olive green, black head strap, face mask, balaclava. We could do just black if we have a green jacket, but we have already black segments here, so maybe we can do it also. Yes, exactly, Helicon Tex fleece jacket style. Yeah? I have exactly the same one without the hood in green. And the baseball cap we could maybe make blue and write some FSB on his head in yellow, because I like this yellow contrast really nice. Yeah, baklava I also prefer, yeah, but this is on the big no-no list with sugar, yeah, which is painful, yeah. Yeah, so that's the idea. The gloves we could make not black because the gun is black, have a little bit contrast, yeah. Schickle, yeah, those are in-country, yeah, Echo Dark Studios. It's the Russian Killteam. FSB guys, yeah. They have like... Oh. Yeah, somewhere else, but it's like a 7-man team with one SVU sniper. They're really cool. Yeah, long time been meaning to paint this one up, and this is like so long. I've been so lazy in cleaning up some stuff here. You know, like the little beads from the 3D printing, which you always, I don't know if it's my eyes or something, but it's the same like with metal figures. Sometimes you notice the mold lines only after varnishing. Mostly I say like, yeah, it doesn't matter because I'm gonna paint it. And also on playing distance, you're not noticing it. But yeah. So yeah, let's start with the jeans, I would say. So I like, for jeans color, I like wolf gray from Army Painter. This is, I think, it's a fantastic lighter, typical Levi type jeans. Really good. We could dark this a little bit down with, I don't know, dark Prussian blue or something to give it a more darker jeans look. I think actually, yeah, this gray blue from AK is very similar. Gray blue, wolf gray. The wolf gray is a little bit lighter than this one. So for good measures, let's take the gray blue from AK. Just to do something different, like me using always this one. And if we later gonna use the blue tone wash, they will look fantastic. And with the highlighting, especially when we add very fine lighter stripes, we can mimic this fabric look, texture of fabric again. Falsifier, yeah, it's too sweet. I already have yes, I already have strong bones. Yeah, and I definitely over poured my wet pellets. And I still haven't changed it, so probably will rip anyways the paper again. But yeah. And I have still not set up the pellet cam again. So excuse me for this. So, number 1. Gray blue. Big boy brush. So let's take our number 2. No water drop needed because it's all floating in water. Oh. I think it's good. I mean, technically not, because we have the back pockets, and those are very cargo pants, jeans pants style. I thought in giving him Adidas straps, but maybe do it with the other guy. So, super easy blue squeezy. And I think we haven't painted jeans yet in our stream, yeah? So this is definitely a premiere. Yeah. But those are really cool. They're obviously, we don't have to talk around the bush. Spectre had back then only metal FSB undercover kill team figures, which also were armed with the Ash 12 or Shack 12, however you want to call it. Rifle, special purpose rifle. Oh, actually, we can have a look at them because I painted those metal ones. I think we looked the other day on stream on it. I don't remember actually. I painted them for a good friend of mine for his birthday, and we had really cool games with them. The Spectre one, the metal ones, a really old one. They don't exist anymore. And he moved to Canada, yeah, and I have like still most of his Wargaming stuff, which we more or less agreed that I stick with it and then gradually send it to him over, but he didn't request it yet, and he probably doesn't have the space yet for everything. So I'm still holding on to it. Yeah, and I also have those metal Spectre FSB dudes, which I painted for him. I actually could. Yeah, maybe after the news. I think they are right here, so I know where they are. So yeah, you see a big boy brush, big boy covering. So we're super fast. Cover the jeans, turn it around again. Miss those, check those missing spots. Just a little bit my light here. Somehow Black Hills Combat Octopus Miniatures, Black Hills and Combat Octopus Miniatures. Yeah, you know why? Like really, turn-based miniatures. I'm really thankful for them. For Nino. Nino's doing them. He brought me back to resin printing because he released this, I think it was the second set he did on Patreon back in 2021, maybe August, with the Russian set, with the high-speed set, with the Gorka dudes, which look really puffy. And yeah, this brought me back. Then I found Combat Octopus through charge blocks, yeah, and this brought me where we are here, why we're doing the streams, why I have the store. So I'm very thankful for them. But I think he, at least the miniatures, the older ones, I don't know about the newest one because I'm not following so closely. But in terms of clothing folds, turn-based miniatures are a little bit more, they just have some folds, but they're not accurately or extreme. If we take, for example, this is Combat Octopus figures. If you look at the folds here, they are all very natural and they are a little bit more extra exaggerated. So they help you painting the figure. Black Hills games. Where's the Black Hills Games figure? Ah, here. Yeah, here, Black Hills Games. Also, we have very strong, realistic folds, which also help paint and highlight, and also helps with the wash. Yeah, and some of the turn-based, they're just puffy. Yeah, but this is maybe it's not really a criticism. It's just a style choice. Yeah, it's a different style. There's lots of people, creators who have a similar style, but yeah, it's really sad. I lost interest. But again, we only can have so many figures and so many miniatures to paint. Yeah, as you see, I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 trays with probably around 200 figures on each tray. I'm not even counting my little wagon with drawers for each project. So I have probably, I don't know how many thousand figures from all different designers, including turn-based miniatures. So yeah, it's like with like an eating disorder. Yeah, if you eat a lot, you just get fat and it's unhealthy. And same as with miniatures, you have so many STLs. Yeah, I had to buy another hard drive just to put my STLs there. It's just too much. And yeah. It could be, maybe it depends on the printing style. This could be, yeah, but the miniature itself doesn't change much. Only one thing which changes is if you have different layer heights. Yeah, different depends on the resin. Depends, yeah, like what Boss is saying, yeah. SD panel wear, or like even the fab film, this plastic film inside, if it's worn down, it gets, I think in German we say it gets blind. I don't know if it's correct. But it's like milky, yeah. The light doesn't go through. This changed the stuff. Also, if you don't wash them probably, yeah. I've seen a lot of pictures of really, really bad washed miniatures, and the resin from printing, they stick in the crevices, in the folds, in the deep pockets. And if you cure them, then obviously you make the figure less detailed. Yeah. This is something which I also learned. Yeah, if I look how in the first prints I did, I also just washed them more or less, and they had residue left over and so on. But it's something I'm extremely picky about. Yeah, I want to have clean, good, nice final product. So little shout out to myself. Also, if you want to support me, you want to support the stream, the videos, head over. Besides following and subscribing and sharing the videos, which I highly appreciate, helps a lot. But you can head over on my online store, desk-ops.de, and get one of the many miniatures we paint here on stream, and also many more, which we have not managed yet to paint. But yeah. And this is something I heard, not to also to blow up more air up my ass, how we say in German, I think. Yeah, I don't know. But I heard a lot of people were like really happy with the quality I provide compared to some other. I think it's also a big problem. What we also talked the other day with Boss, yeah, I think with you, that technically everyone who bought a resin printer opened also up an Etsy store to sell some stuff, or like on eBay. So there is a lot of unexperienced actors out there, yeah. But we are already talking so much, yeah. I tell you, we could do just talking stream and not paint, because there's so much to talk about. Yeah. Skill issues. I don't know. If you say one type of miniature you have, it's easier to paint than the other one, then it's definitely not a skill issue. For sure. So yeah, we got the jeans in. Let's paint the jacket. So let's do a little. Can I do a poll live? I have no idea. I just wanted to check this out, but I think yes. Poll. Open poll menu to create a poll. Yeah, let's do a poll. Where's the poll menu? Where is it? Just enter. Ah, here it is. So yeah, there should be the first poll in the Twitch chat. You have to click it. So yeah, what's a jacket? What color for the jacket? For this little guy. So let's see. I don't know if we can see the results. Oh, there's even a timer going down. That's really cool. So yeah, you have 2 minutes time. Now or never. And the camera crashed, it seems. Yeah? So let me restart this camera. Where is it? Yes, here we are again. No hot pink, no, for this one not, maybe for the next one. Yeah. So I think I do need to cast a vote as well. Yeah. Yes, the vote's going. What's for? I know what you clicked. Yeah. And it seems it's going to be a, what's called, all the yeah, I'm just guessing, obviously. Indecisive vote. So we gonna just randomize. Tick tack, tick tack. Yeah, all the lurkers probably playing. I have no time to vote. Absolutely cool. But nice, we did our first little vote, first poll here, so I know how this works. Very good. So we have 3 winners, yeah. So we paint 3 colors on this jacket. Make it. You click gray, yeah. Yeah. Greyman Tactics. No, sorry, you can't, Jan, you can't vote on YouTube. I need to do 2 polls, which would be actually good, but it would be difficult to merge, yeah. So this is, if you want to have more interaction, yeah, you guys need to come to Twitch, yeah, I'm sorry. I cannot show the YouTube chat and any YouTube related stuff on the screen because it's terms of service from Twitch. And I do want to stream on both platforms. So I'm glad I can stream on both platforms, but all the stuff you're seeing here is all Twitch related. So I'm sorry for this. But I read your chat. Yeah, you can, if you want to write, Jan, you can write the color you would have picked. But I think you couldn't even see it. Yeah, sorry. So we had olive green. So your vote will be the decisive vote. The winners are olive green. No, actually, I'm not telling it, but I already told. So olive green, yeah. Let's pick the colors and I show it. This one, and this one. So refractive green, to be correct. Olive drab, or we have uniform gray. So those are the literal three winners. The other alternative was Coyote, which was the English uniform one. Yes, like a Coyote brown. Or I forgot it already. Black, I think. Was it? No, it was not. So yeah, if you pick now one of those, then this will be the majority of votes. So yeah, which will it be, Jan? Jan from YouTube. Stormforge miniatures, actually. Yeah. Let's give him a moment. Yeah, I will not say. We'll wait what he liked the brown, to be honest. Okay, let's put in 4 colors. So, should I just put them behind the back and then behind the table? Yeah. Then make this hand movement. Okay, I have all 4 colors under the table. I'm mixing the bottles. I'm not looking. We're gonna pull one bottle and then we have a little surprise. I have no empty cup, so we could do the cup game, you know, put under each cup one paint. So mixing. They feel all the same. Yeah, I cannot really say. This was a little concerning, but I'm just touching the base, not touching the tip, because the ribbed tip is different on the paint brands. Yeah. So it's number 1, number 2. So I will pull each color first, the color out which is not, yeah, and the last one I will not show as the one which is. So the first one which is not is gray. Ah, what a pity. Yeah, I would have liked gray. So the next one which is not, which paint we're not gonna use. Oh, olive drab is out. So only erective green and English uniform. So Schiebung, yes. So which will it be? Drum roll, please. Yeah, where's my? I need a soundboard. Yeah. And we have Jan won. Yeah, actually it will be English uniform. Yeah. So yeah, 1 point for Jan. Yeah. Yeah, but this was fun. Maybe we can do this a little bit more often. So English uniform, coyote, shaky shake. It's cool, yeah. I like coyote. You still want hot pink? Okay, we do. And the next miniature, we're gonna add some hot pink. Actually, I don't think I have hot pink. The most pinkest one is this one I have. Yeah, yeah, brown fart, exactly. Yeah, the brown noise. Yeah, nice. Yeah, Jan. So yeah. Hot pink, especially for a Russian one, which we could maybe write the FSB in pink, yeah. Nah. But yeah, I have actually, speaking about hot pink, we painted, where is it? We painted this cool female operator, I don't know if you remember, up, yeah, with some pink details, some hairs, dust hairs. And I have her partner in crime, which is this one from the set, which I definitely wanna paint up with the nice grenade launcher, paint up as well soonish. So maybe give her something really bright pink, because those are, in my view, PMCs. So yeah, you will get your hot pink. So yeah. Yes, Coyote is awesome. I think it's cool. Not a cool combo is red, black, gray, white. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, red, black, and gray, white is really hard contrast. We could. This is also cool. Yeah, I have a real jacket. I don't know which brand it is. Doesn't matter. But it has mainly red, black, and white accent. This looks fantastic. Yeah. So just adding some water to the paint. There we have our beautiful coyote. Ay, ay, ay. Or something like this. No, that's not what a coyote makes. But, yeah. So. And I will leave this, like I said, this panel on top. I will not paint it. We're gonna paint this one black to have this Helicon Tags style jacket. Yeah, I don't know. Fleece jacket. But it's actually really cool. Yeah, also already seeing this coyote with the jeans. Really great color conjunction. If we look at my color wheel, blue on the opposite. If we have the color theory is also like orange yellow, so more the brown tone. So yeah, and it's a classic one. If you look at sport cars, orange, obviously this is not orange, but it's adjacent. Orange blue is a very classic combination. I think I need a smaller brush for this one. Get some details here. Red Black Adidas guy was insane. Yeah, actually you're right. Yeah, this one. Yeah, you're right. This one here, yeah, it's true. This was really cool. I like this one also a lot. And by the way, coming up with such a paint idea, I just visit the online stores for them, and then I just check out what is really cool. And yeah, I think this is really, really nice. Yeah, really overt, which fits. It's the Mini. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not much of a brand fanboy, but Adidas is just timeless. I don't know. Especially in East, if you wanna look at Eastern European country history, more or less, we see a lot of these. Yeah. How's the temperature in my room, Jan? It's hot. 26 degrees, okay? So it's not too hot, but still hot. I have the air conditioning running, but the below table areas are very sweaty, yeah? To not be too inappropriate. Yeah, yeah, the paint's dry too fast, actually true. Yeah, I have a wet palette, which I can absolutely recommend. But even with the wet palette, yeah, right now you can see there's water inside, a little bit too much water. But let's wait 2 hours and it will probably be dry, yeah, because it's really, I don't know, hot. So I will just switch the brush to a 1.5 to get a little bit more precision. The red one with the banner. Yeah. 1 second. Yeah, let me just add the color here, which I have on the brush. I'm gonna show this one. This one I really like with the more darker red jacket. So here, like I said earlier, we don't have this nice line modeled in the front. So I'm just gonna paint it on. That's the beauty with painting. We can always just, if there's something doesn't exist, we just paint it on. So sorry, I charged the brush and I just want to get the image. That's one moment. It's force of habit. Roger Rabbit. Oh, but it's so good, you know, like I know I'm doing here a little entertaining stuff. So definitely after 6 hours streaming, I feel a little bit exhausted, for sure. But man, just painting miniature, it's just so relaxing. I don't know, it just activates some part of my brain that just makes me relax. Yeah. So this one he's talking about, falsifier. Focus. This is definitely one of my favorites. I like the gray boots, shoes. Yeah, and this is this darker. They're always already full of dust, man. Sucks. Yeah, but this is really cool with this darker red. I actually don't remember, but yeah, actually this literally dark red. Yeah. I used for this jacket. I also like the you know, the little color difference. What I said, we paint the molly, some parts in a different shade, just makes pop it more. And really cool. I also like the thermal imaging device. Yeah, this is not a red dot. This is a thermal 1.0. Yeah, thick. Exactly. Yeah. And I'm a big fan of AK with drum mags, especially like the AK 104. With the drum mag was a little, not like a request, but Stan, Common Octopus, he asked me like, I don't know, or maybe I sent him reference pictures a few times with AK 104 and drum mags, and yeah, and then this Eastern European set, which I'm really excited. It's probably one of my favorite sets he done. He gave them a lot of options with the drum mags. Yeah, so really cool. Yeah, I like the banana mags. Yeah, they're also cool. Yeah, we actually need to paint some meme guns. Yeah, maybe for the Tarkov-inspired dudes. I definitely want to do. Maybe we can use the like the Magna PMC dudes I made and make them a little more freestyle. Yeah, I would like to, like what you said, paint a banana on an AK mag would be really funny. I saw already people doing paint jobs on it or putting stickers on it. I saw people having just yellow mags, painted them just yellow like a banana and add like black spots. So it would be really cool having some more freestyle, internet cultured mercenaries. That's also where Boss, your hot pink comes in. I definitely want to have one. Maybe not this one. This is maybe not fitting with the other one we painted already. But I have a few more female operators, like this this other team. I don't know if this. I think this is the alpha team. This one, for example, we could make more PMC style, more freestyle. Give her like a Hello Kitty cap or something, or paint the gun in white and pink. Something like this would be funny. Something different. In the end, it depends all what you do with your lore, story, scenario. And I've seen, to be honest, I've seen lots of pictures from the Ukrainian war, current one, where people have some anime-inspired stickers on their weapons or even on patches on their vests and so on. So this internet culture, Call of Duty, Counter-Strike, adding stickers on your equipment stuff and guns, it becomes reality. What was it called? Art imitates reality and reality imitates art or something. Yeah, which is absolutely true. It's true. So yeah, actually not too worried in getting paint in the black regions here. The region we're gonna paint black because black will cover fantastic. Yeah. Let's follow the shooter trend. My mouse is over it. With anime and cartoon stuff on weapons. Yeah. That's when you know COD went too far. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's completely bled into the reality. Yeah. But yeah, even the tank drivers, which have little anime figures in the tank inside during the battles, it's just like so surreal. But yeah, I don't know. It's maybe not much. Okay, anime figures depends again, you know, with the controversy of underage girl and so on. But it's not so far from a pin-up if you want to think at World War II, for example, painting on their tanks or planes, pin-up girls. Yeah, it's quite similar. But it's definitely crazy. I don't think I can paint an anime sticker on a gun on this scale. But would be a funny thing to do for sure. So let's classic blacks, yeah, smoke and brown black. So brown black we will not need yet, but this we will use for the gun. Let's do this a little black part with smoke. This is I use this already really a lot. By the way, speaking about anime stickers and guns and so on. Yeah, Caroline coming right on point, yeah. Hi, Caroline. Hi, Jimmy, actually. To get your alter ego out here. Yeah, welcome to the show. Thank you for joining again once more. To the desk ops desk. It doesn't flow so good, but yeah. Today we're painting this dude, if you haven't seen already. Yeah. We had a little fun vote with which color to paint the jacket. Yeah. Which was good. You slapped a bunch of anime stickers and such on your cargo bag. Yeah, that's actually cool, yeah. Yeah, I think this is it's fun. I have a bunch of not a bunch, but I have a few of meme patches with anime. Not yet. I haven't found ones which I like, and the one I like they were sold out. But yeah, it's definitely one. I have one which I really like. Yeah. It's actually not on any gear, but I just think this is just such a iconic patch. Gotta have the gachi memes. I like this so much. This hasn't found yet a place, but it's quite big. Speaking of patches, yeah. Also have here support patch for Road to Vostok. Really excited for the game. Could probably make another stream just showing patches. So much, so many. And I don't wear any clothes and jackets anymore with a patch area, so they're just here next to my PC, waiting for the day to return. Yeah. Also switched like from all the olive, drab, active green colors to more gray and black and brown. Yeah, like this cap here actually. By the way, it's a Brown Elves cap from a friend of mine. He gifted me this, who works for Brown Elves. Hi Leon, if you're watching. Probably not, but yeah. This is, yeah, I don't know, more natural colors. I think this is also the reason why I like camouflage clothes in general. It's just like some more natural looking colors. I do like red. I'm one of those who, back in school, when I was 16 and 17, I had red sneakers, yeah, sorry. But I really thought they looked really great. With black jeans and so on, yeah, to be a fashion police here. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably a back patch. You're actually right, Jan. The big one. Yeah, or a back patch. So yeah, smoke black. Smoke. I used to have on my previous car also lots of stickers on the car, on the back. I mean, lots of people still do it. But I got pulled over so oft by police. The current car, I don't have any stickers, yeah. It's completely factory. The only thing I have is different tires on it. But yeah, and I have never been pulled over by police, yeah. So, literal gray man. Yeah. It's a dark blue car, so very standard color. Black usually is more overt in illegal sports stuff and so on. Red isn't your first choice when it comes to colors, but I had like 3 back in there with red. Okay, thank you, man. Thanks for the red sneaker support. Yeah. And today also absolutely not much. I still have one pair of red sneakers, which are, they must be over 10 years, absolutely over 10 years old. They're still skateboard sneakers from this EDS brand. Yeah, they're probably so old that they're already plastic cracking. But right now it's this, what I showed the other day, the black Adidas Spezial. This is my day in, day out type of jacket. So, Falsifer, since you have a jacket like this, I actually cannot remember. Is the collar also in this black Corduro, or is this in the fabric color? I think it's in the fabric color, right? Yeah. And you also had black and red Nikes. Yeah, I had usually, I don't know, I was really into skateboarding in my 13, 14, 15, 16 years of age. Then I got my first moped. Then skateboarding was not attractive anymore. So I had like tons of those skater brands. stuff, yeah, which I still like. Yeah, actually, I still like this. I don't know. I like to buy like t-shirts and so on, pullovers, just no-name stuff. It costs just so much cheaper than buying branded clothes. But as with everything. No. You're seeing the jacket? Yeah. The one. Actually, let me pull it up on the. So little research together. Let's head over to the desktop. Microphone, come over here. Let's go here. Dachshund, yeah, it's really cool one, boss. Yeah, I like this Dachshund a lot. That's fantastic. This one especially. But Helicon text soft fleece jacket image. So yeah, this one I was actually talking about. Yeah, you see here you have, okay, this is a bad example, but the one I have is olive green and has like this part, Cordura part is black, which they're not showing. Olive green. Maybe find it this way. Yes, you see this one. Yeah, and I wasn't sure if the color area was also black or if it was fabric, but yeah, here is the proof. The proof is in the pictures. So it's half in Cordura fabric and the rest is green. So yeah, I will try to do the same and just paint the brim in our olive tan. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So yeah, that's more or less the jacket I'm going for. Literally, I'm going for. It has different front pockets. This has just one front pocket inside, and the one has like stitch-on pockets, but it's okay. It doesn't matter. Maybe he's some Russian Uzbekistan brand or so, whatever. I had the one with the hood in gray. Yeah, the Patriot one, you mean? This one I have in black. Just to actually I need to get them all to sponsor us here if we talk about the brands. This one I have fleece. It's all fleece and in black. Yeah, this is literally my day jacket for I don't know how long. Hey Spike, welcome back. Yeah, yeah. This one in gray. Actually, this one looks really cool. I really want to get a gray jacket. Yeah. Brain is faster than the mouth. So let's head back to the painting. Yeah. Jan, back in your rap god days. Actually, yes. Not rap god, but rag god. Yeah. But you used to rap, yeah. I think I talked about this a lot. Freestyle. This was a lot of fun. This is a great self-therapy during our apprenticeship days, which was mean struggle. And yeah, and the level 7 structure, I think Coyote Brown and the Greyman jeans denim. Yeah, man, the Greyman jeans are awesome. Yeah, I definitely need to order two more, because they all have wear and tear in the PP regions. Yeah, actually between the legs, because like I told, the legs rub, and I wear them in and out, day in, day out. Big peen energy. So let's paint the color like we did here. A lot of black. Yeah. Actually, I need to find some. I don't know if I have cucumber hand. Yeah, exactly. With green stains. I don't know if I have a lot of older pictures from me back in the days digitally, but yeah, I can maybe take a picture. Old skating days. Yeah, this was fun. This was really nice with the guys hanging out and mimicking all this stupid stuff we saw in Jackass and so on. So pop that collar, daddy. So we said the balaclava we're gonna do in a green, or did we say we're gonna do it black? I mean, technically we can do it black because we have this the color contrast, yeah, color contrast. So I think we just go with the flow. And actually, speaking of which, just noticed we didn't painted his face with skin color. Yeah. So little skin color, and even this one we missed. Fame. So yeah. Little skinny color. And then let's paint the balaclava also black, and then yeah, will probably look better with the general policing goon vibes. Yeah. You deleted most pics except of your army pics and a handful of normal ones. I don't know, I have not deleted any pics, but I was usually the one who made pictures, so there's not so much picture stuff available. But my stepmother, actually, my dad's new wife, when I lived in Singapore, I was living with them, with my dad and his wife, and she was so kind when I turned 18, I think. Yeah, I think when I turned 18, she gave me 2 photo albums, yeah, like really thick photo albums. Actually gave me 3. 2 were already with pictures inside, yeah, like the classic one you have with your parents, grandparents, and so on, with pictures of me. The first album was like my younger age stuff with my parents, visiting my grandparents, and so on. And the second one was more teenager style, also a lot of pictures from this time when I lived in Singapore. Was really nice. And then she gave me the same style but an empty one, which she said like, now you're 18 and blah and so on. Yeah, she said like this one is now for me to write my own story, which I thought is really cool and I really appreciate. I really like to show this album to close friends, because this was like all the stuff, she really picked really great pictures with really nice memories attached. So this is really cool. And yeah, and I haven't filled out the other one, but I was talking actually the other day to my wife that we should get some photos printed, because I know her already since nearly 10 years, 8 years. So we already made a lot of memories and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, before I met her, obviously the other girlfriends I don't want to have in this book with the attached negative memories. And the other stuff is probably me just sitting in front of the PC playing games. So yeah, not much to show. Yeah, I don't know, but I think this is a cool thing, having a physical a photo album to show friends if you have some nice memories. Yeah, I haven't been in the army, but I can imagine you have probably really cool pictures which you look at, Falsifer, and then you get nice. You remember this and that. Yeah. That's actually cool. So. You need more of this English British uniform, my old chap. English uniform. So I spread it so out. Spike, yeah. Super Earth is calling for you. Yes. Get destroyed in box. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate for you being part again, Spike. Yeah. Thank you very much. Enjoy the evening and enjoy Helldivers. Yeah, I haven't played in ages. Yeah, really great game. Take care and see you hopefully on Sunday, or maybe later, or maybe tomorrow. Yeah. Take care. Bye bye. Yeah. Speaking about later, by the way, after the painting stream, yeah, if it's not too late, yeah, it's already news time. I just finished the jacket and then we go take a look at the news. But as I was speaking, after the painting stream, we will next Tuesday the Xbox gamer comes to Helldivers. Oh, that's actually cool. Yeah, more people to fight against. Yeah, I completely missed the Illuminated faction. Yeah, but I remember them from the first Helldivers, which I played a little bit, which is also really great. Fantastic game. Yeah, well done. Bad managed from Sony, but it's a great game. You missed nothing. Probably some PTSD. Yeah, the videos looked a little bit strange. A lot of, yeah, extreme. I like the bugs. I think the bugs are probably the greatest to fight against. Starship Troopers vibes. Yeah. Yeah, I played like mad when it released. Yeah, it was really good. And I was so shocked how the weapon handling is not arcadey at all. Yeah, it was pretty nice. But yeah, as I was speaking, after the stream, I will make another stream. We're gonna play some more Battlefield. Actually, I'm gonna paint Battlefield. Yeah, play some 2042 for two reasons. First of all the buddies still in the hype vibe, and we need to get our fix. I haven't played 2042 in a long time. Yeah, in the early times we played quite a bit, and it kind of sucked. And then we stopped and we played again when they did some major fixes, and it still sucked more or less. But yeah, two reasons: keeping the hype going. Second, they have a free battle pass with skins you can unlock for Battlefield 6. Yeah, I checked the skins. There, most of them are not my thing, but sadly, the last two, which are figure character skins, they look really great. There's one character which looks like, I don't know, it's probably a NATO character, Western type character, and he has actually like this, like a visor, helmet with a visor, really cool. Like this, technically like this character here. This is also Combat Octopus, which you also should finish painting. Those are lying also a long time here. And the other one was like in the old school SAS vibe with black gas mask and black thing. Really cool characters. I really want to have them for Battlefield 6. So we do need a little Battlefield grind. Yeah, but I'm actually pretty tired. So I think 3 in the morning we will do a cut. So maybe 2-3 hours maximum. Yeah, but just if you're interested, stick around. Or not. If you wanna see me getting my ass handed. And we will do the same actually on Friday. Yeah, I do want to start with Friday evening gaming streams, like I talked about a few times. So yeah, this Friday will definitely be the... Actually, this Friday not, because I need to go to the airport. But after that, maybe we will do some more gaming. Yeah, so just doctoring a little bit here with the jacket. I think looks already cool. Yeah, it looks really nice. Great choice here, Jan from Stormforge Miniatures. I think this 10 looks really cool. And this is why I like those streams even more than just painting my miniatures alone. Because I really like the influence you guys give me, and more or less painting together a miniature. It's really nice. So let's head over to the news, powered by Charge Block. So we'll do a quick, it's not much, I think, yeah. So let's go over. Thick news incoming. Thank you, Jan. Yeah. Yes, but I stay awake if I fall asleep tomorrow when I want to paint. Yeah, it's first for it's not. Don't. And this will be. I will just probably. I don't know. I will stream also on YouTube because it makes no sense. But this will be. My neck a little. What's it called? Yeah, test stream if Battlefield 20 because it performed really bad when I played it. But I also have a new graphic card, so actually don't know. Just to see if I can stream it. Yeah, if it works all fine today, then we gonna stream it on Friday. If it turns out it's not so good, then I know it's not so good. So that's why I wanted to do it after the stream. So yeah, I appreciate if you wanna have a look and laugh at me and cheer at me. But yeah, if you need to get up tomorrow early or if you have something done, yeah, then I don't want to be the cause for your lack of sleep. So, actually wanted to go here. We wanted to check the news. So quick toilet break for me. Hang on, you can already have a look at the introduction talk, yeah, and then I will be back in 1 minute. I will not go on the be right back screen, so 1 minute. So, and I actually will turn the air conditioning off. Oh, a little bit hotter because my feet are really cold. And on the top I'm hot. It's probably not so good. Yes, falls for perfect. I was just thinking about Thursday I need to refill. So yeah, I'm just gonna soon get an upgrade. Yeah, and then tomorrow again some shopping, getting some more limes for the limeonade. So yeah, news. Let me turn a bit around so I can see the screen. So, news presented by the Charge Block, Michael Charge, great close friend of mine, Wargaming friend. Appreciate him. Appreciate his stuff. he like every week he does the news with some exceptions, but they are very very rare. So yeah, also if you appreciate, just to repeat what he's saying, if you appreciate the news, if you read them yourself, you can support him also on Patreon with just €1 or pound or dollar or whatever. You can also buy him a coffee, say a little bit thanks. All his Patreon money goes also into the Patreon fund for all the Patreon stuff he's getting each month, to also do reviews and have the new stuff. So yeah, I'm a Patreon supporter of him on the highest level. Yeah. Because also, like friends, like I said, if you have friends, they have a business, don't ask them for discounts, support them with all your money, especially when they're starting out or doing free stuff. At least it's my thinking. So yeah, we have a rather big news. I haven't even really 100% catch up with this, but yeah, I will just read it out loud, like we did in school. But now imagine Michael's voice. Yeah, I will not mimic him. But yeah, first up, we kick off this week with real-world news. The big news story across several retailers this week was the removal of the de minimis concept by US government, which will be kicking later this month, August 29th, so actually in a week. Previously, parcels under $800 and addressed to an individual within the US were exempt from a duty-free exemption. Good for ordering your plastic crack, miniatures, but also good for companies such Temu selling directly to the consumer, who would artificially lower the value of those items to avoid paying duties, and, according to an exclusive order signed, bad actors, which is actually true. Yeah, we had this in Europe to just have real life stuff. In Europe, actually, I cannot speak about Europe, but I can speak about Germany. In Germany, we had long time, I think, it was €140, which were off duty, and then they changed it a long time ago. Yeah, they changed it to €22 something, and since 2 or 3 years they changed it to 0. Yeah, so it doesn't matter the amount. If it's non-EU, if it's taxable, you have to pay a customs fee and or a value-added tax, depending on the item. Each item has a different customs code and taxation. Like coffee has a different taxation than your miniatures or your shoes from Temu. I don't know. Yeah. So yeah, this is pretty bad. It's also probably not so good for my business. Because I have quite a few not big, but I have a lot of customers from the United States, which I highly appreciate, but I absolutely understand if this will be an issue. Yeah, this has now been changed so that any parcel processed on the 29th of August and onwards will have to pay the tariff for the country of manufacturing, which the UK is 10%, for the EU it's 15%. Yeah. So yeah, this is lame. 50%. Yeah, it's probably what we are paying here. So yeah, this is not so good. What does that mean for Wargamers? Well, it seems to vary. For the first part, this only affects US gamers as it's for importing into the US. However, the actual effect varies from company to company. Several in the UK have already announced they are halting shipments to the US in the next few days, such as Empress, so they can set up the new pipeline to collect duties on packages being sent to the US. Other companies have already managed to set up the deliver duties paid service through the Royal Mail, and you will see an increase in delivery costs to cover the 10% tariff. Others, like Spectre, will be relying on DHL and other delivery service, who will also be collecting the tariffs at purchase time. For our own US Wargamers, this is definitely a wait-and-see moment, which is not great if you're waiting to get started on a project. Stand by for more updates as they are announced. That's a good point. So, yeah, we see already here iOSS, but this is a different topic. Yeah, like I said, for the EU people, it will be no problem. As Michael is stating, I haven't verified it, but I absolutely believe what he's writing. He probably did a very good research. So if I'm shipping to the US, will be 50% tariff or taxation on it. I ship with DHL exclusively overboard. I do not ship DDP, duty paid, deliver duties paid, yeah, because yeah, it's just difficult, yeah. It's also, yeah, I don't know, depends. This is something also back-end setting. If I have this, if I put it only for US and it's only this 50%, I just add the 50% on my shipping cost. Yeah, could be, and then they invoice me. I don't know how the process would be, but I think it would be rather easy with DHL business partners. But then again, it's not only the 50%. Yeah, there will be outlay fees, which I would need to cover, and this is also again fees which will be forwarded to the customer. So, Sarah, yes, we did already some painting. We're doing now some news. Yeah. But I think it's best way to make customers aware of it. Not to say that it's also in their own interest to be aware of it. Yeah, absolutely. I cannot, or people cannot from a foreign country or from Germany be expected to know the laws and tax laws in other countries. Yeah. No, not more or less like politics. It's about the new shipping tariff stuff for also miniature related items, or generally for everything which is under below $100 was previously free in the United States, which is not now, which affects also Wargaming stuff. But yeah, to come back, yeah, I have no plan now. I have currently one order from someone in the United States. I will contact them, yeah, and ask them if they want me to withhold their shipment or if they want to have it sent anyways, because like we saw with the tariff stuff, the other stuff after 1 month it was already changed again. So I don't know, this is annoying. This is especially with the tariffs, without going too much into the politics, but this rhetoric if saying the tariffs will be paid by foreign actors, it's actually all the American people themselves. They are paying it on the import. Yeah, I mean, this is nothing new. It's something we have in the United States, in Europe, in Germany, in every country. If you import something, you have to pay tax on it. Yeah, so it's just different numbers, percentage. Me working in logistics for 2 decades nearly, lots of import stuff. Yeah, I know this all. I have ordered also private stuff to me from UK, from United States, from all around the world. Yeah, just received earlier this week order from Commando Store, some cool clothes, and also had to pay again like 30 something euros with outlay fees for the import stuff. Yeah. So yeah, bad stuff. So long story short, next one. Staying on the shipping topic. Yeah, I actually saw the email from Spectre as well. Spectre is finally iOS S registered. I forgot what iOS is called in short. This was a big thing when the Brexit happened, that you can order until 150 euros or 145 euros, including shipping, without the need to do all the custom stuff here. Yeah, this is the shop collects the money and the tax money, and they forward it to for example, to Germany in my case. So I've been bothering Spectre back in the days in 2021 with them getting iOS registered, because it was like so much tax and tariff shit in paying and buying from them. And yeah, with them going now STL only route, yeah, for me the problem is resolved. I don't pay any shipping at all. I just get the STLs. So for me this is rather uninteresting, but for a lot of you people it will be very interesting. Yeah, this is fantastic news actually. And yeah, and also this is also really good. Spectre stock on Blackside Studios, which is an American country located in yeah, actually right, Sarah, yeah, VAT, value added tax, and not tariff, customs fee. But in terms of VET or whatever, I have ordered on Sarissa Precision from them directly with the iOS system, and I just received the parcel, so I have not paid any extra fees besides shipping and so on. So yeah, it's the only experience I have with 2 orders from UK with iOS S. But yeah, with Blackside being an American company, it's good news to our American friends that they might be able to order the miniatures from them instead of having them to ship. Yeah, but we have to see. Yeah, and speaking about Covert Overt, yeah, this is actually the current Patreon planned release for August. He's redoing the Covert Overt. So Covert Overt, if you don't know what it is like the same miniature in a shooty pose and in a not shooty pose, yeah, where you don't see the guns. So covert, yeah, and overt with the gun out. Really cool. I like covert overt models. I have not used them much in games. It's also a different topic. I think they're a fantastic idea. But if you kind of need a lot of covert overt models to always have all in the, let's say, covert option on the table, so that your opponent is never sure which one is the overt one. But still, if you have 10 figures which are covert overt and you have 20 miniatures, then it's sure that's one of the 10 is your swappable figure. So this is something where tabletop game has its limitation, yeah. Yes, sir, actually, you're right, yeah. The Combat Octopus lady has various guns, yeah. I just thought the Scorpion was the coolest also for my Eastern European fetish. Yeah. It's a loyalty reward, yeah, it's true, if you're on Patreon, but I think you can get it also on his My Mini Factory. Actually, I have no idea. But you can get it from me, yeah, if you want to order it, yeah. But I think it's also the 9-month loyalty reward, yeah, so it's a late one. But it's really cool, yeah. I like to paint this up a lot. This was a lot of fun. Yeah, but I'm not sure. Check his My Mini Factory. If not, I think if you the loyalty rewards are not consecutive, but overall backed month. So if you back this month because you like the theme, and then skip 2, and then the other month, if you have all the months together, then you are eligible for the reward. But don't quote me on that. But I think that's how it works. Yeah. So Spectre, this, yeah. IS and the second half of this month release will be 8 to 12 hostile civilians in aggravated poses. Yeah. So this, I'm really looking forward. I've been backing Spectre every month now, always with the finger on the cancellation button because of the bad 2 previous patrons they ran. So I'm really happy, really glad they're keeping the steam and the motivation on and are delivering each month. So I hope the same goes for this month, and hopefully not on the last day, but we will see. It could be that they're not on MMF, yeah, but I got the reward through MMF, but this could be just the delivery combat, yeah. Yeah, yeah, exactly, yeah, printing 32mm. I mean, you can always, and this is for every customer, if you want a miniature or anything on my store, and it doesn't have the scale you want, just write me an email, just ask me, write me on Discord. Anything I can get custom made as long as it's fitting on the printer and it's physically possible. Yeah, so don't ask me for real life size female operators. Yeah, this will be quite difficult yet. Who knows what the future is? But yeah, absolutely feel free. Yeah, would appreciate, of course, and to be able to fulfill your miniature wish. Yeah. Appreciate it. You need more civilians for the no Russian Modern Warfare airport scenario. Yeah, I have actually another bunch of civilians lined up for on the store, which, yeah, later this month. It's already so much to do, but next week, end of next week, I will do big new yes, with rubber elements, exactly. Yeah. Big drop with new products. Yeah. Lots of new products. So, yes. Scale 0 model railroads. Yeah. 143. Is it 143? Actually, don't know. Yeah, but it's possible if you need it. I'm your man. So back to the news. Austin Miniature releases Red Jungle STLs. Yeah. So we saw this already a few times on Kickstarter. I think they're cool. I was really disappointed that they are not offering any merchant options. Not that I need the miniatures because I have so many, but as you guys know, with running a business, going full time, starting now 1st September, really excited. I cannot invest in anything which cannot give me a return because I have so much. I really no justification to just get the miniatures. I have also all the Rubicon plastic kits still with each 30 to something miniatures. Yeah, but I really like the Vietnam ones. They're really cool. They're very, I think, very classic miniature style. Yeah, with some heroic elements. You know, the hands are bigger, the guns are bigger, but I think they're still looking nice. Especially the zombies are cool. Yeah. I don't play zombie games, but I really like theme appropriate zombies. So those I might get for myself. Yeah, could be. Or I just ask Jan, Stormforge miniatures, if you're still watching. I need some Vietnam-inspired zombies. Yeah, yeah. I think they're really cool. Yeah, it's a great. Also those Red Jungle, I think, is also this supernatural Vietnam War rule set. So really cool. Those are actually really funny. Soviet werewolf, super funny. It's a little bit like Conflict 47, but Vietnam inspired, I think. Yeah, nah, maybe not with supernatural, but yeah, those, whatever this preview is, a little weird cut. They look really creepy, disgusting, interesting. But yeah, they're available on Gumroad now. US Force, US Marines. Facebook group, Discord. Yeah, and it's something I don't know if he wrote here. I really not want to read this all up for you guys to be the reading guy as far as but something Michael quoted on me, and I'm sorry if I'm saying something you don't want to have on public, but he was a little bit surprised that those miniatures were earlier available on the Gumroad than the Kickstarter people were getting. So yeah, that's a little bit strange. But yeah, it is what it is. Fire Modern Combat. Yeah, I have not followed this at all. Besides, I mean, I don't know the rules. I have no idea. But really cool. Spanish company. They made a ultramodern rule set called Fire. Very beautiful hardcover book. Yeah, on Instagram they're posting in the stories all production pictures of that ice being delivered, and so really cool, really nice to see, and also really excited to get another entry in our beloved ultramodern niche. Yeah, is the right words. Not official news, but anyone who ordered just a book from should be looking for an incoming package from Spain. The team started distributing the game and backers with any. As you can see with my copy pictured above on my desk. Yeah, nice. I actually wasn't sure if it's Michael's desk. That's really cool. Yeah. My thought on the game. Well, I need to go longer to actually get it on the till, but book itself is very nice to have in hand. Yeah, hardcover books. Big fan of it. Yeah, I appreciate softcover books. They're nicer to handle and cheaper usually, but hardcover books is just like added value quality. I really like this a lot. Yes. Yeah, and also that's why I do want to push my little. Actually, I have to complete the thought in my. Say out the thought in my head. Yeah, with him checking out this book, and he wanted to do a new big ultramodern rule set comparison, since we got Spectre version 3 and Fire and Haywire and all the other rule sets. I really want to get my rule set also out so that he includes me as well in his Ultramodern comparison, big comparison with Skirmish, Sengen and all the other rule sets. Yeah. White Dragon miniatures unlocks all stretch goal. Yeah, really cool. Super glad for White Dragon that they blew, that this Kickstarter really was a huge success. Looking forward to it. We will definitely paint, not on stream, but I will paint the other miniatures. Actually wanted to showcase them the other day. I actually have to put them on my desk, then I don't forget. But this is really awesome. All the stretch goals, different guns, different heads, I think they added. Yeah, so 113 backers. Yeah. Which is quite a lot, yeah, 113. Not bad. Javelin team has been also single model in a seated position. Yeah. Pair of figures, yeah, M110 Sniper, Mark 30 Modern 7 bolt action rifle, really cool. Generally a fantastic set. Super glad you reached it. Yeah, Sarah, you want the VDV for Shadow Squad with boonies, but I don't need it, so it's a no for now. Did you actually look at Command Octopus VDVs? Yeah, he made a set. They're not Afghan or Vietnam style, but they are Chechen War style. They still have the old gear, and they have the beret. And obviously, if you have some other sets, you can use the boonies. Those are fantastic. I use those. Actually, yeah, we need to do a showcase stream with my heavy kit bashing figures. But I used the Command Octopus VDV for my Russian PMC inspired faction, which I talked a few times about. Yeah, and they're all kit bashed and they're all unique. I spent I don't know how many days in Blender to modify the weapons and the stuff so that literally every figure has a different weapon setup to give them all the individual look. Yeah, you watched a few videos of Fire and I found some of the approaches very cool, but there are too many tokens on the field for my taste, but that's just my opinion. Yeah, I agree. I have also tokens for my rule set, but I also found that there were a little bit too many tokens on the table. But again, without knowing the context of the rules, this is really just the first impression. So I don't know if we will get a hardcover book, probably not. But as soon as they drop a PDF, I will snag it up and read up on it. Because I probably won't play it. I have so many rules. I was already thinking in selling some rule books, but again, it's maybe a collection thing. So yeah. But yeah, thank you for your input, Sierra. Appreciate it. Speaking about Combat Octopus. Combat Octopus releases Navy SEALs in Iraq. Yeah. This is finally out. The August release, unusually late for Combat Octopus. He's usually one of the few ones who releases his Patreon release early in the month. They are inspired by the Warfare movie, with the Navy SEALs fighting in Ramadi, Battle of Ramadi. And this is just part 1. Part 2 will come next month. And on the Discord we were already discussing and kind of pushing him to do a part 3. So this will most likely be a 3-part set. And as you can already see here, a lot of different weapon options. Actually, we can go. Is this Patreon? That's the Patreon. Here below, he got the pictures. I actually don't know where to go. But yeah, they're fantastic. I think they're also very great in terms when we're speaking about. That's why I love Command Octopus. The modularity, the option is just perfect. I like his style, how he designs his stuff. I like they're just for me, like this is my I don't want to say my favorite brand, but I really like them a lot. And yeah, like you can see lots of gun. different layouts. One already with pouches, the other one empty, so we can do or glue on our own pouches or do digital kit bashing, what I do like a lot. Yeah, this is just one figure. Here's the other one. Yeah, they will be a little bit different in terms of kit bashing because they have the sleeves back, so the arms are a little bit longer. So using other sets for this one will be tricky. Doable in digital, tricky in classic kit bashing. But what I really like is, despite this being like 2006, this gear, which also have been mentioned on the Discord by Michael, I think, and Ivan, yeah, I think Ivan also mentioned it. They are extremely viable still for today type of gear. Yeah, if you look at the weapon loadouts, we have our suppressor, we have a forward grip, we have EOTechs, which we see all the time. Okay, maybe not the 552 EOTech with the AA batteries. We see more often the XPS one, but still also here with the ANPQ laser. This is the older laser lamp mix thing. We have a side lamp. Yeah, so they could absolutely go through a modern type, current type guys, or your PMCs or so ever. Hey Thomas, welcome to the stream. Have for months been wanting to get into modern wargaming in 28mm. Myself and a group of 50 members have just finished a 6-month American Civil War campaign. How do you get started in modern gaming? Yeah, that's actually a good question. I think it boils down, first of all, what scenario or, let's say, theater you're interested in. Yeah, do you want to do a fictional one? Do you want to have just every player? I mean, 50 members is a lot for ultramodern gaming, especially in 28mm. But you could do, yeah, like everyone creates their own private military company, PMC company. Yeah, just grab some miniatures you like, which are ultramodern, paint them in a similar paint scheme, and give them. Everyone creates a name, and then you can maybe have a campaign where the main goal is to get a monetary value through different mission games. Something just right off the head. The other thing obviously is your preferred theater and looking at rules. Depends also how many players you will have. There are lots of different rules with different depths and different scales. So skirmish games with smaller squad size miniatures. There are a lot of them. We have a few platoon ones. We have some which are like Bolt Action even has a modern modification. If you are aware with Bolt Action, so if you want to have platoon size games, this would be cool. Yeah, just check, just Google Bolt Action Modern, I think it's called. Yeah, Modern Bolt Action. Which I'm not sure, there's like 2 versions out, but one version. By the way, Comet Octopus, yeah, the miniatures we're seeing here on screen, he was involved in creating this. But yeah, I think it boils really down, first of all, what's the size you want to play and finding the right rule set. 28mm, again, you're limited with your table size and the amount of miniatures. If you want to do historical battles, then obviously you are limited in your free choice. There are, for example, Skirmish Sengen is the version 2. It's on Facebook. It's currently for free. It's still in the development phase, but this focuses a lot of real army factions. I think it's a really great rule system. Uses action points for activation, and they have already some army lists in, so this is something maybe interesting. There is Spectre Operation, the version 3, I have no experience in it. Version 2 is very nice, which is now called Asymmetric Warfare, but this gets really slow when you have a lot of miniatures, yeah, because it activates each miniature individually in a 4-phase game flow, but this is a huge sandbox, so you can literally do anything from, I don't know, doing a beer run and picking up some beer, and getting into a fight, or literally classic military operation actions, special forces stuff. Yeah. So yeah, it really depends on what you want to play and how many players you want to play, and if you want to play small size, squad size, skirmish games, or if you want to play platoon size games. Yeah. Another really cool, maybe not too, especially not 28mm one, and not too ultramodern, but battle group, North Army Group, is Cold War rule set gone hot, 1983. It's really great. It's a rule set I really appreciate, but it's more for, I think, 50mm, 10mm, and 6mm scale. They promoted for 10mm. Lots of people played in 6mm. And this is definitely a platoon, company, battalion size game, especially in the smaller scale. But the Cold War rules gives a lot of option to do ultramodern stuff. There's electronic warfare part in it. Yes, Sarah, sorry, we'll come to you in a moment. Something I really suggest, if you check out the Charge blog, Michael Charge from the UK, is one of the many, let's say, fathers of our ultramodern wargaming. Yeah, I definitely got introduced 10 years ago, nearly, through ultramodern wargaming through him, through his blog. He does a lot of news. He has also here in Wargaming, here this is a little bit outdated, the great, we'll open it a new tab, the great big modern Wargaming rules comparison. That's what I talked earlier. He is saying, this is from 2016, so now nearly 10 years old, so he will redo it, but you will find a lot of good stuff. Actually, a really good way to get into ultramodern wargaming or modern wargaming is we have the Discord. You find it down in the description if you use Discord, with nearly 1,000 members on it. There's a lot of people from all around the globe playing all different modern or ultramodern types of game. Feel free to ask there as well if you have some specific ideas. They're super helpful. I'm really happy and proud of this community. Only nice people, nice guys. The Ultramodern Wargaming group UWG, and there are several Facebook groups as well, like the I don't know. I'm not so active on Facebook, but I think finding the theater. Long story short, finding the theater you like. You interested in? Is it Middle East? Is it something more fiction? Is it something more historical? And then finding a rule set you like, you think it fits with the scale, size of your miniatures you want to have per player. And obviously you're riding with you're running a campaign with 6 months, which I think you're suggesting that you do want to run also a campaign in ultramodern. This is then more or less, if you don't want to build own campaign framework, to have maybe a rule set which has own campaign framework, which for example asymmetric warfare does. But NATO versus Russia versus and allies or Cold War gone hot, probably on skirmish rounds to 7 to 40 minutes. Our table is modular with bigger size being 16 by 8 foot. Okay, that's pretty cool. Cold War gone hot. 7 to 40 miniatures. There's Battle Group Norfolk, probably way too off. Not even with the scale, but also with the amount of miniatures and something. And it's more obviously like for Battle Group, if you know, more vehicle focused. Asymmetric warfare would be really good for this one. Skirmish Sengen, this version 2. Again, look at the Facebook page. They have currently the version 2 still in testing, and you can get the rules for free on the Facebook page. I played the game, was really a lot of fun. I think it's a really great game. It's a little bit slow maybe, but feels good if you like narrative style gaming, which I do like. Yeah. Cold War Gone Hot. There is actually, this is more Chechen War specific, but Cornered Wolf is a really cool rule set. But yeah, it's a Chechen War. But they would have some Russian stuff. It's a really simple, also very cool rules with combined arms, with tanks, vehicles. Let me actually think. People were suggesting Rogue Warriors. I've not read this rule. This rule has a lot of AI influences, which is on my no-no list. But this is my personal opinion, and I don't want to gatekeep any potential fun you could have. Rogue Warriors. Yes, we have rules. But for this Spectre version 3, sorry. Spectre Operations would be one version through again. I have not read, I don't know this, but this is probably more miniatures because they also look like use blobs, like in bolt action, as far as I know. But this is something you could go look into. It actually have a look on our Discord, because we have for the big channels. For the big rules, individual channels. InCountry, sorry, a partner of mine, Echo Dark Studios. They have InCountry, INX InCountry. Is I don't know if it's not specifically for any like Cold War, what you want to do, but there's like a lot of free. It's a free rule set. Also, the PDF you can get for free on their website. And they have lists where you can kind of build up your own factions or groups, which could be really easy for 7 to 40 minutes. Is actually pretty good. We have this Haywire is more a cooperative game. It's probably not something you would be interested in, and it's more class-based. But yeah, long story short. Black Ops from Osprey. Black Ops is a little bit older rule set, but this is really interesting, nice. Also has a nice framework for campaigns. Could be good if you adjust your army lists for your Cold War stuff. But yeah, Skirmish Sengen version 1 or preferable version 2. Asymmetric Warfare. Spectre Operations. Or what did I say? Black Ops from Osprey would be now the first one. I would say would be good to look in, maybe. Yeah. But besides that, give me a second. I will send in chat. An invite link to our Ultramodern group. So really helpful people. They have probably more experience, so if you like, feel free to join. There's a 10-minute cooldown because we have a lot of bad adversaries joining the servers and bots spamming. So after the 10-minute cooldown and after accepting the rules, you will see all the channels. And but this is something. Thanks for joining. I'm glad I can help at some sort. It's difficult. There's so many options. It's really, really specific. But with smaller miniatures group, which is very good because you have less to paint. I think those rule sets mentioned will be fitting. But it's really cool, There's so much inspiration to get from all media and television and movies and books and novels and series in the modern, ultra-modern scene. I think this is a fantastic niche in the hobby, Yes, Sierra, sorry. Back to you. Do I remember Combat Missions? It was a TV show in 2002. In the show, 4 teams of experienced military and police forces compete against each other in physical chess. Ah, no, I don't remember. This was not German television. Shadow Squad in Tiger Stripe with boonies and AK-47 style guns. Nah, but I have to Google this. Combat Missions. It's kind of shame. It sounds like something I would be really interested in checking out. Combat Mission TV show 2002. Game show, reality show. Oh, this looks really old school. Yeah. Nah, I don't know this. No idea at all. What you said? Shadow Squad. Shadow Squad. Probably difficult to find a picture right now. If you have a picture on hand, send me on Discord. I can pull it up. Yeah, this sounds cool. Yeah, AK-47 boonies. Yeah, I was a big fan of boonies. Yeah, boonies are awesome. But yeah, going back here to the Combat Octopus to continue painting. Yeah, we're already 1 hour in the news. But there's a lot to cover, even if it's less to cover. Lots to talk about, yeah. But yeah, I think this is a fantastic set with the modularity. They go for today's type of figures. What is this? It's not a MiG 2000 helmet, but the PAS GT helmet. Still, lots of armies use them. Seen lots in Ukraine war, for example, to have a current reference. And obviously lots of pouches for kit bashing. Yeah, Combat Octopus, fantastic. Yes, and it's only part 1 of potentially 3. So, that's it from the news. Yeah, not much, but big news here, especially with United States. We will definitely keep an eye on this. Yeah, let me actually link Michael's blog for you guys. If you don't know him, check him out. Yeah, not sponsored, but I do want to give a shout out to him. He does this work. Close friend of mine. So yeah, I appreciate it a lot. So, mid-stream plugs. If you like the content, if you wanna subscribe, follow, share the video, the streams. There's more content to come in the future. Just a question of time. I appreciate it. If you are on Twitch, if you have a Prime sub lying around, or if you wanna give a regular subscription, highly appreciate it. If you don't want to give your Prime to me, give it at least to some other smaller creators. Don't let it go to waste. It's not costing you anything extra if you have Amazon Prime. Yeah, highly appreciate it. If you want to support me further, you can buy miniatures at my store, desk-ops.de. Links in the description, links in the pinned section. And yeah, if you think someone else is interested, if you think my yapping here is interesting and worthwhile, feel free, and obviously appreciate if you would share the channel and the content to someone you think who likes it. And yeah, and if you're interested in Ultramodern, like I already posted, we posted in Twitch chat again as well. If you are interested in Ultramodern, feel free to join our Discord. Yeah, nearly 1,000 members, as just mentioned. Great group, fantastic, no issues. Yeah, it's like the moderation team has such a relaxing day, including me, because there's next to nothing to moderate, self-moderate. Really great. Yeah, and really good vibes. Yeah, this is something which I don't like on Facebook's groups. That there are a lot of people rivet counting or nagging at each other's painting style. This is nothing we want to do. Everyone has their own style, and it's such a niche hobby, so it's nice to have really nice, close family-like connections. So yes, so let's head over to the painting table to get some results today. Yeah. So hold on your chair. And speaking of so much, I need a little lemonade drink. But yes, again, to all viewers, I appreciate everyone. Also all the lurkers who are not active in chat. I am also regularly more a lurker than an active chatter. A chatter, not a cheddar. But cheddar is good. Yeah, I appreciate everyone. Yeah, thanks for joining. Talking about 50 new guys to the hobby. The sets you got on your store for Hellware are great starter sets for all rule sets, I think. Yeah, it's actually true. Yeah, pointing this out, it's a good mix. I was thinking in doing more bigger sets to offer, especially with more exclusive digital kit bashes and such. Would be really cool. Portfolio is being upgraded. Sorry, what do you mean? For the charge block? Or you mean for me? Yeah. So let's the link. The link I posted is just wait. Yeah, I did a boo-boo. You're right. I'm sorry. Good. Thank you, Fastfire. Good guy. Yeah, I actually use this link. Paste it. Why is it not pasting? Yeah. Paste. This is the correct link. Yeah, so I will post it also on YouTube again. Sorry guys. Yeah, but this one is the correct one. There's the crucial block missing. So let's retract the message. Retract it. Can I retract here on Twitch? I cannot. I think. Here I cannot. But yeah, let's pin it. That's the correct one. So yeah, sorry for this. But thank you for pointing out, Falsify. I appreciate it. Yeah, you're definitely, no doubt, big value here for the stream. Yeah, I appreciate it a lot. Speaking of which, stream painting. So let's get him some black. No, actually, we said we're not gonna do black gloves. Yeah, so let's get our trademark green here, the refractive green, of course. Yeah, so we're gonna give him gloves like this. For the shoes, I'm actually tempted in doing also lighter blue shoes, maybe to accompany the yeah, to accompany the jeans. Do some flat blue. Then we add some white stripes. 3 white stripes. Maybe someday I get the Adidas sponsorship. Yeah, and for the hat, actually I don't know. I'm tempted also to do it just green, but I think maybe we can do the hat gray. Yeah, this would be a nice compromise because we had earlier gray wishes. Yeah. So let's get this here. So I have 3 colors down. Add a little water drop in the paint. Boop, boop, boop. I really need to get the palette cam going. I know. Probably September only, yeah, honestly. With making the demo table and adding new products next week to the store. This will be a huge hustle, yeah. Also finishing orders, which have the highest priority. So let's do some green gloves, green and mean. You could say hard green. If you get the gist. Yeah. But yeah, I just like this green a lot. Classic. And yeah, I have to collect my thoughts. So much talked about. A new month is coming, getting people get a paycheck, yeah. Someone would say this is planned, potentially, yeah. So yeah, it's obviously planned, yeah. Doing the releases, it's like why everyone does the releases end of month, or do the sales end of month and so on. Valid tactic. And yeah, but I think stuff like the Humvee will be coming to store. Super hyped. I would definitely want to paint this up. Maybe next week. Nice, cool Humvee. Striker will be coming to the store. Oh, actually, I don't remember. Yeah, the Magna PMC will be coming to store. The exclusive ones. Those we maybe gonna paint up even next week, yeah? Would be... Nah, actually, next week. Maybe next Sunday we can start the first one. Yeah, no way. Yeah. Let's celebrate. Yeah, the Blackhawk, I test printed it. It had some issues. I already contacted Brad from Bob Mac. They will fix it. I will fix it myself because it's not so... not such a hard issue, but I will show it in a moment. Yeah, before I will offer it, it needs to be resolved. That's why I test print everything. Yeah? Imagine I'm putting out and then people order it, and then either it gets delayed or they get a bad product. Testing is key of everything. But Heretics, actually, yeah. If you're into Trench Crusades, shout out to my buddy Jan, Stormforge Miniatures. Will put really cool Heretic faction Trench Crusade miniatures in the store. Yeah, super excited about it. I really want to paint them. They're not on topic at all, but I don't know. We will maybe find some topic, yeah. There's some really cool one. What else? What else? Probably new Stalkers will come into store. Latest Black Hills game set, yeah, the Sheriffs, this Den of Thieves movie sets. They are really cool, which I also really want to paint. Yeah, I actually have to get them primed. Kind of lined up here in front of me. The coming soon streams figures. I do want to plan out as far as I can possibly, with still leaving some space so we can have some votes. And yeah, we're gonna probably paint our Ultramodern Orc. Yeah, super excited for this one. So yeah, if you're on Twitch and don't let your channel points go to waste. Actually, yeah, before I forget, can use the same green to paint our ear pros. They are usually olive green. They're also sometimes black, but since we have already black rather clever and everything. It makes, at least in my opinion, sense to paint this green. I'm tempted adding a anime sticker on it. Yeah. No, not really. Yes, lemonade, sir. Thank you. Speaking of which, I actually need to write this down. Wanted to check why it's not showing the channel points redemption in the chat. Yeah, this is something I would think like to show on stream as well. 92 channel points. Yeah. Yeah, actually I have 1.6k, but it's not it's actually bits. Unlimited channel points, but I cannot spend them. I cannot spend them. Can I spend them? Ah, yes, I can spend them actually. Yeah. Okay, learn something today. But I cannot spend them on my campaigns, which would be unfair. Cheating. But it's really cool. Yeah, I definitely have more. Now that we hit actually 10 subscribers, I think I get 2 more emotes slots. I actually have to check this after the stream. I can drop more emotes here. I have to check the animated emotes. That's something I want to add. But it's also probably for post 31st August. Yeah. If I have a mood, sometimes I have like super mood for this creating some digital art stuff. Then I just go with the flow. So let's paint his head in gray. And we are actually, that's really nice for once. Already more or less ready to roll with this guy here. So actually technically a really fast miniature, but so much yapping. Not this time. Lots to talk about. Lots to talk about. Yeah, but I like this. I like this figure a lot. I like the plainclothes dudes. They just, I don't know, do it for me. It's weird fetish. Yeah, it must be probably from all the video game stuff, from playing so much airsoft, where we usually when we played airsoft in the big military simulation milsim events, we also played the opposition. Yeah, never the NATO side, if you wanna say it this way. Usually the rebels or the Russian factions and so on. And very often when we had events where we used to play yeah, like insurgents, then you have like more plainclothes type of gears with your added, the stuff you see in news and pictures and so on. So yeah, and that's always a lot of fun. Yeah, it's a little bit, it's literally role playing and playing dress up with some activity. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's maybe my secret suppressed wish for being an actor. Yeah, which never got fulfilled. Yeah, we have here in the town I live, we have a big movie school, university actually, with acting and stuff. It's something I'm also really, that's probably also why I like a lot of narrative style games, because I do like this narration generally. So, and this is what I do. That's why I create the lore, the background stories, this alternate history, which is so extensively written out in some parts, which is totally unnecessary, but it just feels accurately to do. and brings me a lot of joy. Yeah, it's sort of fun. And really cool, cool. Really looking forward to share it with you guys. There will be definitely some. I mean, one step after the other. Yeah. First thing we're gonna do next Sunday. The votes are looking already good, by the way. Yeah, if you're watching on YouTube, and if you go on the post section where I can comment, like make posts like on Instagram and so on, they have currently a vote going for Sunday stream if we should do something different, which is talking about the rule set I'm writing. We'll showcase some basics. We'll set up some scenes so we can play a turn or something. As well as showing the progress until then, because I haven't started yet, progress of my demonstration table, which I want to build with the demonstration scenario. Yeah, so this will be the first one. When the rules are out, I have some campaigns in progress, like campaign books, which you can get for my rule set. Technically, you can get for any rule set, yeah, like any campaign book. I have a bunch of campaign books from, I think it's Skirmish Sengen, is it? And from Force on Force. By the way, Thomas, if you're still watching, Force on Force is also one. It's an older rule set. It's really hard to get the books, but you can get the PDFs. This is it's a very cool rule set, and they have also a Cold War specific campaign book, I think. Yeah, this is an awesome rule set actually, because they use different sizes of dice. So D6, D8, D12, and D10. Yeah, I think those are the dice for troop quality. So the lower the troop quality, the smaller or bigger the dice. Actually, I don't remember. So this impacts the results band you can get, which is really cool. Yeah, a really awesome game. Yeah, not the first one I bought. The first one was Spectre Operation version 1, but the first one I saw on YouTube actually, someone explaining the rules and playing a game, which was Chechen War. Yeah, really cool. Yeah. And I always thought you suppressed your inner Russian. Yes. Не знаю, может чуть-чуть. Yeah, inner Russian. I mean, for LARPing, definitely. Yeah, I don't know. I like the Russian faction. But this is like I told you earlier, this whole Russian military special forces or Chechen War faction started really with playing Counter-Strike and being the AK being my favorite gun. Yeah? Just the favorite gun. Then you read about it, and then this, oh, the AK is so reliable. You can throw sand in it and it will still run. And this is kind of what stuck in the early times with me, and this kind of shifted me all towards this Russian interest in small arms and factions and stuff. Yeah, crazy. Such a small stuff. Yeah, this Eastern European gear. Yeah, small arms. I'm not very good with the vehicles. I'm learning more and more, but small arms definitely my fetish, you could say. Thick fetish. Yeah, we got him nearly painted. Let's paint the shoes blue for a little poppy moppy, to give him a little bit more plainclothes civilian style look. I will probably paint the brim of the sole white, because the rubber soles usually are white or black. You have colored shoes. Which kind of sucks, yeah, because white cover's not so good, but this blue is not too aggressive. I hope. Yeah. We'll see. yeah, can be a little bit more considerate. Actually, by the way, I'm really glad that this camera angle is now capturing nearly... I hope I haven't watched, obviously, cannot watch all the time, but capturing all the brush strokes, and it's super comfortable for me to paint. This was in the beginning a little pain in the ass. Yeah, Mockbus, exactly, yeah. But the original one, the Adidas one. Or should we do just 2 stripes? Or was it 4 stripes? Actually, don't remember. 4 stripe will be really limited. But those are federal agents, so they probably have the money for real Adidas. Oh, I could be deceiving now and add a little Nike swoosh. This will also, by the way, not only in terms, obviously in terms of color stuff, but if we're gonna wash the pants, we can go with the blue wash directly into the shoes as well. Super easy. Yeah. Sierra. Yeah. Well, now I'm back to the hobby. I'll get the Modern Warfare miniature to reasonable size, and then it's back to kit bashing. Nice. Modern Warfare miniatures. The one from the character, you mean, like with Ghost, Soap, and so on? This one? Yeah, I do remember them. Yeah, cool. Welcome back to the hobby. Yeah. I mean, I've been a long time also out. Just because, yeah, question of time. But again, as I said, the streams are super helpful as well. Me getting painted and hyping, motivating myself up. This is fantastic. So for the gun, we're gonna use the darker brown black, like I said, because the newer guns, they're not blued, they are painted with some what's called yeah, like solution paint. It's like Duracoat. It's not just paint, but it's epoxy style paint. So they have different shine. So that's why I like to paint them more black, the modern guns. So, mixy mix. And really just go over it. See, I didn't rub off my brush and it's pooling already. This is nicht so good. Not so good. Yeah. Yeah, kit bashing, man. Yeah, I have so many. I just love kit bashing. I could do all day only kit bashes. I never print them. I mean, technically, this whole kit bashing is nothing else than a different form than kitting your gear out for playing airsoft, or kitting out your player character, like in Tarkov or something, with different gear. Yeah, it's technically, it's all the same. Playing dollies, yeah. R&E Studios, yeah, I don't... I remember them, but I never heard them before. Ghost Soap, Gas Price, yeah. Yeah, exactly, though. Yeah, with empty holsters, what the hell? Yeah, I think I remember the discussion a little bit. But I'm sure you will find from Comet Octopus a holster, which you can just lay over. Yeah, but this is something like... I really don't want to sound like a nagging asshole, yeah, because it can hear or feel like this. And that's also why I'm only painting and offering miniatures which I do like myself, not just getting everything which could be potentially good business, which I do maybe need to do in the future because I will rely on it. But this is something different. There's so many people who don't use their own miniatures or don't play with them and make some rather odd design choices, like the empty holsters. Yeah, he probably just forgot it. Yeah, or this one, the P226. Yeah, perfect. That it pushes me more and more into wanting to do my own miniatures, which I will do definitely. Will continue my learning progress next year. This year, no chance, I guess. But there are very few designers who satisfies me 100%. With Comet Octopus being one. And I really like the Echo Dark Studios, the InCountry figures. They're just really nice to paint and to print. Yeah, this is definitely a big benefit. So, big mean black killing machine. This gun here. Getting some more details inside. And then there's actually just a little bit of green, which we will put here because there's the thumb from him holding the pistol grip. It's visible in the inside here. See, it's still white. So definitely to paint this. But you could just go and paint it all black because it's inside. People will not see it. So yeah. Yes. You have your own history with Incarnate when it comes to CO. I completely agree with you. I also think that he and MM offer the best customer service in the community. Yeah, that's probably true. Yeah, but this is again, if you compare both CO and Modern Miniatures, Comet Octopus and Modern Miniatures, they are both passionate for the hobby. They are both players. They are both wargamers at heart. Comet Octopus currently not so much games going on as far as I know, but this is why he started this all, because buying the miniatures was too expensive and they didn't exist the ones he wanted, so he just started sculpting his own, and this is more or less what Fares is also doing, yeah, which is really awesome. This is a big addition to this niche, yeah. Absolutely appreciate it. And yeah, in terms of customer service, absolutely true. Yes. Yeah, so there you have it. Let's just wait a little bit for it to dry. But we can already pull out our washes. Yeah, we have again the usual Reichland flash shades. And in this corner we have a 00 classic. And the Athonian Carno shade, the undefeated MVP of camouflaged and green, which you have next to no green on here for change. And the renowned champion Agrex Earthshade. Yeah, or Strong Tone if you like it. I like sometimes Strong Tone more. I think Agrex is sometimes really dark. But with our Coyote English uniform, I think Agrex is great for the contrast, as we can see on the vest here, Agrex, and then highlighting Coyote, really nice. Or on the actually here. It's on our last week's casualty, which was really fun. Yeah, I like the pants with Agrex. I think this looks really nice. I like this a lot. Yeah, that's a really cool one. I can't wait to use it in the game. I'm actually thinking, really thinking in using some of the painted stuff here, some of the cooler stuff to incorporate in the scenario, but I do want to have the scenario so short and not too complicated and easy and basic for the demonstration that, yeah, I'm not sure. And yes, we forgot, obviously we need the blue tone. So for the blue tone, gonna grab a little bottle cap. Yeah. Naturradler. Alcohol-free, of course. Obviously not. Yeah, shake. Yeah, you have your. By the way, you're saying you have your own history with InCountry. Yeah, but I do also have my own history with InCountry, and to be specific, with Enemy Spotted Studios. But the whole InCountry brand and IP and game and miniatures, they are all now being what's called controlled by Echo Dark Studios, by Wyoming on our Discord. And he's a fantastic guy. Yeah, I'm super glad he took this over, because with yeah, as you said, and as I probably guess, with Enemy Spotted Studios, I also had my history, is I think correct way and neutral way to say. So yeah, I'm really glad. Tanner is a fantastic guy, super great guy, and yeah, and he works also close with Modern Miniatures for the vehicles. By the way, so where's the rush? This one? It's this one. Yeah. So we start with blue. I just put it in as it is. You already can see it gives a really very denim style if you look in a jeans way. So, and you will see the transformation in a minute. So I didn't paint the white details on, also didn't paint the white sole now, because white usually is a color if it's on the full t-shirt I paint, or some full garment, which I will wash then with Agrex, or dark tone, which I dilute a little bit. I will add the details after we washed in on the highlight phase, just to keep them really clean and avoid the extra work in washing around it, so to say. So yeah, you see this looks already really nice, and that's why I like this gray wolf or gray blue, which we use now. Just, I don't know, it looks with the wash, it looks like real classic denim fabric. Yes. Don't forget the insides. But I think we got it all covered. If in doubt, you know the drill. Turn it around, upside down. Then we have some different view on our little boy here. Yeah, but it's got all the blue covered. And we did again wrong untraditional thing. Yeah, usually you start also with the skin to wash first. Getting sloppy. Yeah, but the fact we have like so little skin, it's not even necessary. So literally just this little sleeve here technically as well. I will just add it for completion's sake, and definitely here the face. I don't know, I will not try to paint eyes here. They're really small. Yeah, this is too difficult. Will be just a mess, especially with the head, but we add a heavy wash in it, so we have our dark spots where the eyes are. Usually I do like to paint the eyes, but yeah, this is just too difficult. maybe post stream if I'm too bored. Yeah, sometimes I do pick some figures up, which I have already varnished and paint on the eyes. Especially if they're varnished, you can easily clean it off without disturbing or destroying the paint layer. So yeah, we usually go from light to dark wash as we do usually. So the next one is Athonian, which we use, which is only the gloves. And the headphones. Like I mentioned already a few times, you can also just wash them with one color. And which a lot of people do. They use only Agrax or Strong Tone. This adds already a lot to the shading part. Me personally, I really like to give each individual color their own shading. It adds to the realism is maybe wrong said, but just adds to the coloration. If you already put okay here not so much time, but in the other miniatures painting different pouches and different colors and different greens and camouflage, then I do like to also obviously add the different shading because it just makes the, in my view, a higher quality. But like what we said with the other day, sorry I forgot who was asking, but someone was asking about any suggestions or opinions about speed paints. And I asked him if he is looking forward to painting them accurately or just getting miniature painted for the tabletop. And he said he just wants to have some painted miniatures, and there is every means good. So yeah, speed paints are suggested in this case. And there is no wrong painting, yeah? There's no wrong painting. Everyone has their own bar where they want to be, how they want to have their figures. And the difficult part is to find your bar and to find a style which you are happy with. Which you also can do repeatedly, same results. And that's something I'm really, really happy about, is that I'm really like this. I probably can even paint in a higher level, but this level I'm painting here also on stream with all the figures we saw. Yeah, this one of my favorites currently still. This level of detail with one highlight is, I just like it extremely a lot, and I can repeatedly do this all. And I don't know if you, maybe you guys can say it better, write in the chat or write in the comments. Do you think that I have a very own unique style, or do you think it's a more or less generic one highlight style? Yeah, I actually have no idea. Yeah, this is so cool, this guy. I really need to get the other dudes painted, because those I would really like to use in the demo game. So next, Agrax. Yeah. Do you think about design picture images? Yes, actually I do. I have. It's first of all, it's a question of cash, yeah, because packaging costs money. But I found already a company who does blister packaging, which is right now for me in an affordable way. And I do want to get a test order there to see the quality. And then in the future offer them, I don't know, local stores. Could be an idea, would be an idea, especially if I have my own rule set. We have a local gaming store in the next big town. I was thinking about for convention store, absolutely. I would like to have nicer showcase products, and for shipping as well. Yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking about, but this will probably be end of year, maybe November situation. But I also want to, I don't know, maybe give an option, because packaging costs money, and this money in the end goes on the page, on the cost to the customer. So right now in shipping in the little wheat packs, yeah, more or less, is definitely cheaper and affordable for all parties. But I don't know if I put in a, I don't know, I could in the checkout. I would need to adjust all the prices, but maybe I really don't know for the store. And an option like give me the fancier package, and then you have to pay on top a little bit. This is easy. I could just per product item add I don't know the cost, but like 50 cents on top, let's say, for easy measures. And then people, if they want a nicer packaging because they may be gifting it or giving it away, they can get it. But if they're just using it for them, they can get the benefit of the cheaper packaging, which is also, it's still plastic, but it's definitely environment friendlier than blister packages, especially since those bags I ship in are reusable, which probably most of the people throw out anyways. Yeah, but it's a good idea. It's a good point. I have thought about it a few times, but it's really on the rather lower end of the tasks. But yeah, this is definitely a good idea. I could definitely put it back on my task list, because it definitely fall off. Yeah, especially free marketing. It's also for them a new player interest, maybe. Like for me, I always can only take myself as the best reference, because I know how I felt in starting the hobby. And like I said, I was not interested, or never. I'm more interested now, but I was never interested in any sci-fi or fantasy stuff, miniatures. Yeah, I was interested in Dungeons and Dragons, but this is like nobody plays it. I had no group and so on. But Spectre Operations, to name the fathering rule, brought me into this hobby. So I can think of probably a lot of people feeling the same. It just needs the right product. That's also, by the way, to be also completely clear and transparent, which I like to be and do. And one of the reasons I want to do the gaming streams, first of all, great justification to play some video games finally again, obviously. And even better if I tell my wife it's for streaming, so I can potentially earn money, which would be great, yeah. I mean, obviously I don't want to get rich on it, and it's unrealistic. But would be definitely cool if this could be like literally a side job. With the streaming generally, yeah. So all your subscription and primes and everything, highly appreciated. This is yeah, it's a true support to all my subscribers. Falsifer, Spike, I think Sierra, I don't know if he gave a prime as well, but I think yes, sure. However, yeah, to everyone, Proton, thank you, Mr. Number 10. Yeah, but also with like me being a wargamer, I will also play probably only ultramodern war games mainly, or stuff which I'm interested in, which also reflects in stuff I will be probably naturally will be offering on the store, like store conventions. I also have some unofficial ones. So the thought was that if people are interested in me gaming and I talk about miniature stuff, that they may be interested in joining the stream for miniatures as well, and maybe get hooked on the ultramodern vibe as well. Yeah, this would be cool. We need more players. and which, to be completely clear, obviously a potential customer for me, especially since I'm running this as a business, would be cool. Yeah, so that's my thought. Yeah. You could argue with your wife, you have subs and followers. Yeah, I told you just the other day, because when we were playing Battlefield 6 beta, she was like, you're playing all day and night. Yeah, not nice mocking voice, yeah, but yeah, you were playing all day and night. And I said like, yes, but I'm doing this for the stream and for the reasons I just explained. And then I said like, yeah, but I have already 9 Prime subscribers. And she's like, which she really thinks is cool. Yeah, that's obviously she's absolutely supportive of this. But then she asked like, and how much is this? And I said like, yeah, maybe 12 euros or so. Yeah, so obviously it's not much, but you have to start somewhere. And again, I highly appreciate it. I don't think of it any less. This is, I mean, one thing is people showing up. This is already nice in seeing that the content is apparently good. Yeah, that people repeatedly show up. Yeah, especially you, Falsifier and Sierra and Buzz Beast. Yeah, by the way, Buzz Beast. He wrote me earlier. He has to learn some stuff for his work, so he sadly has to be an adult today and cannot come as well, which is obviously no problem. Yeah, but yeah, and even more if people are willing to give me their Prime subscription, or even a normal subscription, which is 5 euros per month. It's like a Patreon in the end, just for video content. And yeah, this is, just shows appreciation. That's, I mean, besides it being a monetary value, transactional sort of thing, it's a form of appreciation, and this is what I also appreciate. Yeah, if someone shows me this. Yeah, actually, yeah, I kind of missed some aggregs. Yeah, you got no Prime. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, this is also, if you order miniatures from me, this is obviously as well support. Yeah, highly appreciate. Thank you. And yeah, I was thinking in doing a Patreon, but Patreon is, I don't know, difficult, because I can also upload videos, but I think that's a little bit disconnected. I can also do live streams, I guess, on Patreon. I have no idea, but it's like difficult. This is good when you have already a big follower base, and then you want to open up channels to have them support you and give them some exclusivity in exchange. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm doing this on the YouTube side in the future, if the channel grows a little bit more. There's this membership things where you can maybe get some extra exclusivity, which I could do. I'd also plan, obviously, I will not forget, I don't want to forget all my Twitch friends and subscribers, do exclusive streams, yeah, smaller ones, maybe Discord sessions, playing some tabletop games, playing some games in general would be cool with supporters. And yeah, and as soon as I have, I mean, obviously you should never count the unlaid eggs, as we say, as you know the saying. But if I have the rule set out and give extra support lists or something, small campaigns for free for supporters, or if I sculpt miniatures, then you can maybe have access for them cheaper to the files, or get a discount on the store or something like this. Yeah, this is a lot of plan, but I'm still very in the early beginnings. I'm already extremely amazed. I have per stream over 100 viewers combined on both platforms, Twitch and YouTube. This is crazy. Yeah, 100 people. It's like full cinema. This is crazy. Obviously not from start to beginning, because already streaming for 4 hours. This is obviously a lot to ask. But yeah, that's it. I think. Yeah, I have lots of ideas. It's just really questions. Yeah, question of time with what to do. Yeah, I'm out of lemonade, so we switch to water. Let's fill our little pot here. Yeah, after this, I will definitely document the creation of this demo board. And I will definitely look with you guys over... still wet. Actually holding a little bit in the air conditioning stream. Yeah, but... what I wanted to say? Yeah, a question of time. But the more... no, sorry. With the table, yeah, if I start tomorrow with the first stuff of the table, demo table, I will take some pictures, and we definitely on Sunday, if we're gonna do the stream, which I guess we're gonna do, talk about the demo table, how I created it, what's my idea, or what I planned, yeah, my sketches, 3D sketches I have and will make, as well as yeah, talking a little bit about the rule set, yeah. Yeah. And yeah, and while I'm creating and recording creation of this demo table, I will definitely drop separate video, obviously on YouTube, with the whole from start to finish. If I don't forget to film, yeah, this is that's the difficult part mostly in keeping. Yeah, now he's tried. It's actually worked. Put in a stream of the air condition. And don't forget to record. Yeah, this is I don't know. The other day I still haven't finished him, but when we painted this guy, if you guys remember, yeah, I was so hyped that I started his body. Yeah, and I completely forgot just to record it to have a video. But he's ready for highlights. I need to get this also painted. So much to do. So, highlight action. We will get our classic pale sand to mix our highlight colors in a 1:4 ratio. So, just add, I will show it again, like, as long as I don't have the wet palette. So yeah, here we have our pale sand. I have my little drip or pipette thing. Yeah, usually get also a drop of water in it, and then I use the butt of the brush to mix it up, so we don't mistreat our our bristles, yeah, of the brush. Brussels sprouts. Yeah, we have mixed that, and then I have a little bit here on the butt, and then I go to the color I want to make my highlight, which is this one, and I go in the corner, bring it out, and then I just pull. Yeah, here's no blue. I actually have to pour in some blue. So I have here this blue, and yeah, I actually have to just clean the butt off. Clean my butt. Mix the blue with the water, so we have a nice base. Yeah, and then I just pull in a little of the... I try not to get a reflection, yeah, here. Pull in the pale sand and mix it up. And as you can already see here, we got a lighter version of the color we want. We can take more of the base blue and so like kind of have our own perfect highlight color. We talked last time actually about me maybe investing some time and doing all my most used paints, getting empty dropper bottles and doing my own pre-mixed highlight color. This would be really cool. But as you can guess, with the lack of time, it's rather unlikely we do this very soon. Yes. So highlights, as usual, we really picked the highlights on the jeans, really nice, sculpted. Can fake some in. The pockets I like to do edge highlight, just going the edge to pronounce it a little bit more. And then we're gonna add some fabric details in it. Yes. Yeah, it's true for us. Yes, Germany is hard Americanized. Also a lot of social points. But it's doable. I think Amazon is really difficult. For if you can afford it to boycott Amazon, good for you. If you can support local stores, super good. Yeah, highly appreciate this as well. But with the local stores situation, they have higher prices. Yeah, this is obviously a fact because they have higher costs. And if you cannot afford those higher prices, then it's really hard to support them. This is something where, for example, I'm in. Yeah, I'm super happy that I have Amazon. Despite the laziness, not need to go out. Yeah, this is obviously a different level of comfort. But yeah, I can some products I cannot afford. I don't have the money that I can say, yeah, I buy the expensive version to help a local store or something. And also, at least here, I can obviously not speak for every local store or your local store, but here the service is just pure trash. Yeah, so this is really nothing you want to go in or support. Which doesn't help. It's obviously if you're giving some company some sort of like a monopole position, then they will sooner or later maybe abuse it. Yeah. Maybe. But that's the beauty of freedom of choice, that everyone can do without harming someone else what they think is right and what they can and want to do. Yeah. So you saw I just added here some fine stripes, just giving this jeans a little bit more jeansy texture. And that's very crucial to having a really nice fine tip, that you can have fine lines. Not thick ones like those are bad, but fine lines. Yeah, and then this looks like really like jeans, I think. And also the wash and the color helps extremely a lot. Yes. Easy. In theory. And if you've done it 100 times. You boycott at least Gillette? Oh, I haven't bought Gillette or anything since decades. I have actually, I really rarely shave. Not only because it's a style choice, but because I look like a thumb, yeah, with the fat, big bone neck. But yeah, I usually just use a trimmer. Way more comfortable. And I do have old school shaving knife. Yeah, I actually don't know what's called. Yeah, where you have like this folding knife, and then you put it over the leather, add some foam from the soaps, and then yeah, you can shave really nice, really cool. Yeah, but this is not being Sierra. This is not really being, in my opinion, this is not really boycotting. This is just being smart. Yeah. I also, of course, if I want to buy something, I check all stores, eBay, Amazon, Temu. Not so much. I don't want to support the Chinese market. I have bought some stuff on Temu in the beginning when they came out, and a lot of products are misleading. Electronic products are not certified. But I do buy where it's cheaper, usually. I do not buy it blindly. Amazon has a lot of stuff which is crazy overpriced. And it's like you said, people who are lazy to research or just go and Amazon, check it up and buy it. Yeah, it's true. Yeah. My mom has Prime, so and since we live in a same household, different apartment, same household, with the same address, I also benefit from Prime. So this is really good. It's really in my Swabian blood, being a money-saving stingy. Yeah. Yeah, it's true, Sierra. Yeah, everything is made in China. That's true. But I mean, it's a difference if you have products from China, which are in Germany certified electronic products. Yeah. Than stuff which is shipped from China without any certification. Yeah. Because in terms of electronic sparks, fire, when some electronics, like which you plug in your socket, I'm really cautious with this stuff. But besides that, my consumerism is really low. Yeah, the only stuff I repeatedly order like crazy is resin for printing all the miniatures for filling my orders. But besides this, I think the last stuff I ordered is all like webcam or USB cable stuff for the stream. And this microphone, by the way. Yeah, really good microphone. Yeah, I hope it's nice. But yeah, big topic. So let's do our next highlight color. Coyote, English uniform, same drill. Just adding a little pale scent. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I thought also this freedom with no headphones on is fantastic. And yeah, the quality is way different. Despite me using a Sennheiser headphones, but there was sometimes some clacking from the cable. I think this was super annoying. So I think this is a good highlight color. Maybe a little lighter. So now we get the jacket highlighted. Yeah, this is absolutely super viable. Yeah, buying the crafting trees from Temu, because notch and so on. Yeah, it's expensive. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, but I don't like, honestly, I don't think this is boycotting. This is just being smart in where to buy stuff. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I've ordered some stuff from Temu. It's like a cube which has 3 220V sockets on it and 3 USB slots and like an on-off button. And this was really cool. It was really cheap, like, I don't know, 12 euros or something. And it works, but I'm always, if I use this, if I stop using this, I always pull it out. Yeah, if I leave the house, I always pull it out of the socket. I'm super easy with this thing. And this is something which I didn't realize. Just like, I think my wife was actually commenting this. Yeah. But there's a lot of dropshippers, yeah. Those are crazy. Like, I saw the other day some ads about some, it looks like a Game Boy, but it has like ROMs for PlayStation and all the consoles. And they offer this for, oh yeah, well, super 20% discount, you know, all this, yada. And it was 50 euros or something for one. And if you buy 2, you get them for 40 and so on. And usually it's quick search. And like you said, you can use the same image products and just search them on Google, and you find the Chinese company who's producing them for like 1/3 of the price or even cheaper. So yeah, drop shitting peoples. But that's our what's called capitalistic market. Yeah, that's how it goes. People are smart, finding dumb people and buying stuff overpriced. Good for them. Just, I definitely don't support this. Yeah. That's fine. Yeah. Yeah, that's also cool. Using European sources if they don't use American. Yeah, I mean, I'm not wanting to contradict your opinion, because I do the same. Yeah, for the main reason for just saving money and not wasting money. So it's like my main thought behind it, not to think to boycott this or that. Chatbot worked. Yeah, he banned again a spammer. Nice. I blocked one. It's not an import if it's not for comment. It's true. Ah, yeah. Yes. But yeah, I'm super glad the consuming stuff is really on the low. Yeah, it's usually just like, I don't know, PC parts. Yeah, I bought another external hard drive with 8 terabytes for backups. Like I said, one more webcam, the microphone, this lamp I bought already over a year ago. No unnecessary shit. Like, I don't have this. Usually I've also, in terms of buying crap, if I want something, I usually give myself 2 weeks in checking if I still want it in 2 weeks. If I don't want it in 2 weeks, then I already saved money. That's the best way, in my opinion. Also, you know, also if you start buying stuff and you're not super excited when it arrives and you don't open it the same day it arrives, you already know you have order fatigue. Yeah, you already order only stuff out of boredom. And I have this for sure. Yeah, the stuff which I talked earlier, which in terms of boycotting American companies, yeah, definitely didn't boycott here, but I bought this tracksuit with the Skirmish camouflage from Commander Store. Was actually my birthday gift, which I bought when they open up or put them on the store. And they arrived on Monday, and I only opened it up yesterday. I already completely forgot that they arrived. It's because I already have this over consuming shit. But it's really cool, yeah. It's also from the size decent. Yeah. Pants wise, I could definitely lose more weight, but this is what I'm slowly on the way. But the jacket is really nice. I will definitely wear this on some stream, yeah, when it's getting colder, then maybe for the gaming streams. Yes, for sure. So this jacket is already looking mighty fine. Yeah, today lots of talking. Could have been already. So I'm sorry for everyone who needs to go to bed actually, and still sticking around. Highly appreciate it. But the good thing is we have no camouflage. Which doesn't matter because we highlight camouflage anyways with the base color. So wrong train of thoughts. But we are getting here some progress. Yeah, I really like this color. So yeah, this is definitely cool choice. Yeah, the gray one would have looked also really nice. But I think this coyote is definitely cool. And this is a cool thing. This is a color I would have probably not picked at all. I would have definitely went more with gray or green. So this is cool. Also, like I said, with the streams out of the comfort zone and painting something which I usually have not chosen. So yes, nice little boy here. Good. So next, let's get the green done. Yeah, actually, really nice. Yeah, we have just green gloves. The ear pros, the earmuffs. Super fast. Super fast highlighter. So on the gloves, I usually like to, if you remember, do the edge highlight around the cuffs. So like this, and then I like to paint one panel in the lower region of the hand, then another panel here. You see, it's like one stripe, one square, and one squarish thing. We can highlight the little knuckles. Yeah, this is cool here with those gloves which have the plastic knuckles. They're usually very nice, pronounced, detailed. And then we will paint the fingers individually, or try it at least. But this works really nice if we turn the figure in a natural way to pull our brush. Also, it's like below, it's not so important. So it looks good from the front and all. We can, the thumb is a little bit, obviously behind the gun. Highlight here a tiny little bit. I'm gonna do the same thing on the other. The other side. Yeah, but this is something, by the way, because we talked about, or I talked about painting commissions and so on, and that I thought about it, but I probably won't do it because of the pressure and the fear of people not being happy and they need to redo it and so on and so on. Like it's usually with custom-made content. Yeah, I used to like make print media stuff on the side, flyers, logos, websites, and this was always a pain in the ass if people didn't know what they want. Yeah, they give you some rough ideas, then you pull all strings to come up with some ideas, and then they don't like it, but they cannot tell you what they want. This is a little bit the fear of this. Other side, with the time to money ratio, I think this will be quite pricey. So I'm not sure if there will be any people at all interested. And yeah, and the time frame, I'm really lacking in time. But like I said, what I can think I can do and what I really want to do is just paint up some miniatures and then offer them on the store painted. Yeah, like this one, for example. This is a set I really like to paint. This is super comfortable, really nice. And I could really see myself painting a whole setup and then putting it on sale for the price I think it's appropriate. If someone wanna buy it, perfect. If nobody wanna buy them, doesn't matter. They will find their use. Yeah, so this is what I usually do with the ear pros to pronounce the shape. Battery compartment. Here usually are 3 buttons, but I'm not too worried about those. And just a rounder shape. Nice. Yeah, that's only the black and gray left. So yeah, I have no idea what you guys are talking about it, but I'm here to support you. Smoke. Yeah, 1 a.m. again. Yeah, I know. This the 20 minutes news section turning into 1 hour was out of plan, and pre-planning talking before starting painting for 1.5 hours was also completely out of plan as usual. But it's okay. I'm having my fun. I'm sorry if you cannot watch the finished result. But obviously, I will post it on all the social media and Discord. And yeah, maybe in the morning for your breakfast coffee, you can watch the rest of the stream on YouTube. But yeah, nice. Great job. All the dudes got now pistol. That's cool. Looking forward for them printing. Yeah, I suppose for tomorrow evening. So that's good. Yes, yes. Yeah. It's sent. Actually, what am I doing? Why am I adding highlights? You know, I actually should also stop. But yeah, for all the black stuff, we use not the London gray, but the gray green. So yeah, no need for making a highlight color. Yeah. I checked the pictures in the morning. Yeah, awesome. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thank you for being part again, Sarah. For your input, yeah, and being active. I appreciate this a lot. Lots of fun. And yeah, have a great evening, have a great night, and have a beautiful Friday, yeah. Only one more day, then it's weekend. Yeah, perfect. And yeah, and hopefully see you on Sunday. If you're doing tomorrow supports and if I'm playing Battlefield, if I manage, then yeah, obviously appreciate you being there. Good night, take care. And in the meantime, we finish our boy up so I can do my test stream for Battlefield 2042. And then also get timely in bed. Yeah, have tomorrow definitely quite some tasks to do. Yeah, let me actually check one thing quick. Give me actually one minute, please. Some quick check, a message from the Vive. In the meantime, you can look at the miniature, and also I'm gonna refill my. Actually, I have water here, but yeah, a quick toilet break as well. So hold on to your horses. Oh, so we are back. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, definitely. So basing today, sorry, we cannot do. Maybe yes. I don't know. I have half an hour. I actually have to put my clock. Yeah, I need to call the wife. Let's do a quick 25 minutes, 20 minutes, something like this. This would be good. Quick highlight action. I was talking about US nation building. Yes. But why with the Greeks? I didn't understand with the Greeks. Griechen. So, black highlights. We have this nice jacket. So, we'll actually also just go around highlighted areas. Highlight areas. Here, really nice. Pronounced edges. Democracy from Greece. Yeah, obviously makes sense. Yes. Ich verstehe. So. Easy highlight. And you see, like, we didn't have the line here in the front. We just painted it on, like we have here on the back. Easy going. Just need to be a little bit confident and trusting. So here also edge highlight for the balaclava. We're also just adding painting along the folds. The folds. Here in the back we see really nice folds. Then the headband, this time I'm gonna do an edge highlight as well. I feel a little visitor, a little, what's it called, Junebug. What are you doing here? It's time to go out. He's sitting on my microphone. If you can see it here. Yes, I'll bring him out after the stream. And what I was talking about. Yeah, edge highlight for the headband. Usually I paint the center, but for black I feel now the edge highlight is more fitting. And then we will still add some random, like not zigzag stripes, but little stripes here for the like folds from this. Usually it's like a metal band and it's covered. Yeah, so something like this. Give it some sort of texture. So, and the next is our little baseball cap. So we used uniform gray. We could just mix our own highlight, which I think we will do. But we could also use a lighter, brighter gray. I have, for example, here ash gray, which would work fantastically for a highlight color. Rather crass highlight color. But yeah, I think we just go with ash gray for sake of simplicity. Yeah, just checking if I picked the right one. Yes, and then we are ready, nearly done. Yeah, the gun still. Right, forgot the gun. Oh, this one also super dry. Gut. So, little drop of water. Clear out the gunk I pulled out. Yeah, we could paint some something on the head in front. Actually, don't know right now what. Maybe some sports logo stuff. So here, edge highlight. Gonna clean the tip a little bit. Gonna add, I don't know, just another bunch of stripes in to get this, you know, like stitching. It's not perfect, but looks a little bit cleaner. And then we can also just do a panel edge highlight for the baseball cap. Just add some texture here. And it's literally just dabbing and making small strokes, as you can see. And there we have a highlighted baseball cap. I don't know, maybe some North Face logo. What is it? It's like some text and then 2 strokes, 2 half. So yeah, maybe something like this. Like here, the text block. And we'll try. I don't know, something like this. Not really, but we'll add a little bit. Why don't Carhead? Yeah, actually, be good. Is my brush a little bit more on the stiff side? No, it's sable hair, so it's like super soft. Marderhaar. It's the magic of the saliva. Yeah, it's Russian, that's true. I mean, North Face also not. So yeah, we got all highlighted so far. I actually wanted to get a little bit of the same gray-green, which we used for our black highlights. Give the gun some highlights. Just a few, picking just a few details, especially those. Here's the ejection port. Suppressor, some shades. Yeah, just to kind of, you know, make it looking more interesting. And not to forget the other side. I mean, Adidas is also not Russian, but yeah, Carhartt would be also viable. Yeah, so we got gun also more interesting with the highlights. Yeah. And a little bit. So now to the white. For white, I will use again white gray. Just use any, not pure white. Spaceship exterior, off white. Wait a bit. great variants. You're asking why not to use pure white? Because pure white is like the purest white. So if in this case it doesn't matter, honestly. But if you wanna highlight white, then you need a darker white. Yeah, absolutely. I think all of the world, and especially all of Eastern Europe, are very Adidas aficionados. So let's get here the white going. Just paint the soles, rubber soles, like I said earlier. And add our stripes. And even paint the laces white. This makes a big difference. Yeah. As you saw earlier, this was absolutely no sneaker Adidas. This was more like trekking shoe, but with the paint color choice, you can adjust so much. Which would be more difficult on a bigger scale, yeah, like 35 millimeter probably as well, but 54 millimeter 135 scale is definitely yeah, I think this would be definitely harder to trick. Yeah, and here you're again seeing, like, I'm turning, if you can see it, turning the miniature, so I have my very natural brush movement. For the maximum control. So let's do stripes, actually, like this way. Right, yeah, sometimes brain leg. So are they? Top right, bottom low. Here we're just gonna do two because the other is covered with jeans. This is really cool detail, yeah. I have my jeans usually also do the same. But yeah, we're technically done. I will add little squiggles here for the text in white, just to make it a little bit more poppy. Yeah, looks more like an ugly, unhappy smiley, but yeah, it looks like some stuff. Maybe we do the stripes as well. Yeah, nah, not so good actually. Looks like some ISIS flag. But yeah, so let's clean it up while with just adding a white banner. Wash the brush. try again. Something different. Pokemon logo, not again. Nah. But I was thinking about when I'm doing the rest of the PMCs, if I all give them the Pokemon hat for the Pokemon. PMC stands for Pokemon Military Company. For those guys, yeah. So here we'll do the classic. Try it at least. Trefoil Adidas. Yeah, it didn't turn out so good as well. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah. Don't wanna overdo it. Could have done just like the 3 stripes. Yeah. Yeah, but we need definitely for the hats, for the other PMC guys, definitely need to find some cooler versions. So, yeah, figure is done. We'll do a quick dirty basing. Those guys will definitely get some urban asphalt stuff. So, for this one, we will use... I use usually the uniform gray, which we already used for his baseball cap. It's my concrete #1 color. Other option would be, London gray. It's a little bit more darker, as you can see, but it's still good. But yeah, I like this uniform gray more. So actually don't know where I put it, but yeah, just put it here. I had some black spill in it, so order it down. Then we get Mr. Where is it? Here. Mr. Hook brush. If you remember this completely busted brush, which I like. And again, I glued this on with baking soda super glue. That's why I have already this rather fine texture. Now we're just gonna paint in the gray. Concrete vibes. So I'm just gonna paint the base. I'm adding the bits post stream because I do need to get in the car, make some stuff real life, but definitely want to show how I make concrete, because yeah, in the end, if you paint other stuff, I put 3 stripes on the hoodie too. Yeah, nice. Yeah, that's awesome. On the Divco ones, you mean? Yeah. Definitely looking forward for them to be finished. And yeah, thanks. Sorry again for taking so long. I know that's not the idea for you guys to stay awake on a Thursday night. But yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate it for watching. As with everyone watching, really appreciate it. Yeah. Mr. Lurker, yeah, Lurking Squad. I will, yeah, just quickly. Then you can watch the rest tomorrow morning, maybe. So I will hold him again in the air stream of the air condition. So that's why I'm lying around, cracking my neck. But yeah, good night, Festival. Take care. Have a great Friday, and see you on Sunday. Can't wait. Will be fun. Will be interesting. And you're very welcome, man. Peace. Take care. So. Actually, works really good. Yeah. See, it's nearly dry. So what I did the other day, you can use for sand. I like to use strong tone because it's a brown value, but for this one I like to use either Nuln oil or actually, where is it? Dark tone, which is the black wash from Army Painter. So I just pour a little bit on the side. And it's just the same brush. Yeah, this is really my universal basing brush. So I soak in the black wash and I just paint over it so it gets all darker. And usually when it's not dry, like you can see, it gets a little bit murky. That's completely fine. Because we're gonna add a little dry brush here. Yeah. The only thing is it's gonna dry a little bit slower now. But I hope with the air conditioning trick here, it will be quite fast. Yeah. So this darkens down our base. And then when we add the highlight over it in the lighter gray, yeah, I will just use literally the ash gray again, which we used to highlight the baseball cap. And then we have very beautiful, nice concrete style texture. Yeah, it's obviously a more lighter concrete. If you like more this darker blue concrete, then you would need to adjust your colors. But technically, if you're using baking soda or even sand, I like baking soda because it's really fine. And like we did here on this dude, yeah, it's technically exactly the same. It's just the baking soda, Iraqi sand, Agrex or strong tone wash, and then pale sand dry brush. Yeah, and this looks like super like some desert browns. Yeah? And then we just added some details like this trash bag, tufts. Whatever you like. Here I will probably add again some Coke cans or beverage soda cans, which I do with the barbecue sticks. Yeah, barbecue skewers. Yeah, sorry, not stick. I just cut off a piece. Cut it straight with the knife, not with the clippers, because the clippers will bend it in, and this will make a rather realistic. A little bit bigger, but like beverage can. Like yeah, like we did here on those. On the Wagner InCountry Wagner in Africa style. Yeah, this is also barbecue skewer, which we just snipped off, glued on. Yeah, I made a little bend in the center so it looks like a crushed can. And then we painted just the front silver, added some black for the opening, and then I just painted some fake beer style thing. It should throw in a little of matte varnish because it looks really shiny from the wash. But on the distance, yeah, it looks just like a beverage can. Yeah, super easy, super cheap. Easy peasy. Itchy nose. Yes, I wanted actually air conditioning, drying. Yes, and that's one more miniature down. Yeah, we'll definitely paint more of those. I like those. They're pretty fast. If we're not talking so much, if I'm not talking so much. But I will definitely want to paint the other guy who goes with him. I don't know, probably paint it in a video. Would make sense. So I also have 2 figures finished to make very nice product pictures for the store. And for playing, obviously, yeah? Obviously, for more gaming, playing action. Yeah. Yeah, I'm extremely excited for Sunday's stream. Yeah, this will be really, really fun. Will be interesting, different. Yeah. Just a little bit more. Actually, I can just roll a little bit backwards, not be so lazy. But yeah, the air conditioned airstream is really strong. It's fantastic. It's like a a cold hair dryer. It's obviously dehumidified air, this maybe helps. But I think we are already good. Yeah, it's already dry, yeah. It's shiny because it's a wash, as usual. But then I just take again the same brush, which I washed out a little bit and dried off. Obviously very important for dry brushing, having a dry brush. Who would have guessed? Just pick a little bit of this lighter gray, dry it off. And do a subtle... This was too much drying off. Very subtle dry brush here. As you can see, lighting up some parts, some are dark, but it's okay. And we could even use a little bit of white, mix it with the gray, make it brighter, then add some areas which are even lighter. I mean, concrete is different depending where. If there's a lot of sun, if the concrete is old, it can be brighter or darker. Here I added a little bit white to brighten it up, so we have a little bit different structures. It's also cool leaving below the figure this the wash and not highlighted. Looks like a shadow. We can also just go over it as well, however you like it. Your figure, your style choice. Yeah, so this is how I do concrete. Extremely easy, cheesy. I will throw a varnish on it together with you guys. Syrup. Gonna use our AK Ultramodern varnish. My absolute favorite. Especially for brush application. Which is perfect when we're doing here one-off figures. Because like for one figure, getting the airbrush out is just then you need to clean it. You know the drill. So get our little varnish brush here soaked up, and then just cover him. I am tempted to paint eyes on him, yeah, but I will maybe do this tomorrow. Definitely after the varnish, just to get... if I mess something up, then it's, like I said, easier to clean up. Oh, and we forgot actually the red color on the red dot, but this is also something I can do after the varnish. So yeah, there you have it. I will post definitely pictures on all the platforms, especially here on YouTube as well. I don't know if I can post. I have to check this. I saw that Twitch allows to post what's called like stories they have now as well. Some stories. I should switch over already. Yeah, Twitch has also already some type of stories you can post, but I haven't dealt with it, figured it out yet. So yeah, there you have. But I will definitely post him, especially when he is dry from the varnish, which will always bring all the colors, everything together. which is really nice. Besides that, long story short, sorry again, an hour over. Yeah, it's definitely a lot of stuff to talk. Lots of interesting topics. And yeah, obviously questions for you. Well, it's no problem. Like for me, it's okay. No problem at all. Just yeah, I feel sorry and bad for all my European viewers who need to go to bed on time for work tomorrow. Yeah, but that said, once more, if you like the content, I really appreciate it if you follow or subscribe on YouTube or on Twitch or on both, even better. If you think someone likes this content as well, definitely would appreciate if you share the link, the video, or the stream in general. Yeah, I'm here every Thursday, every Sunday, with minor exceptions which are definitely being announced beforehand. But yeah, every Sunday evening. This Sunday we're gonna do a little different. We're not gonna paint. Gonna do a little, or probably, I don't know, there's a poll going on. But last time I checked the poll, it was in favor in doing a little presentation of my, or talking a little bit about my rule set which I'm writing on, showing some of the core mechanics. Maybe we do a little test turn around in Tabletop Simulator, and I will showcase my progress on my demonstration table for this rule set. Yeah, if you want to support me further, I highly appreciate it. Subscription over on Twitch, obviously. If you have a Prime sub lying around, not using it or not sure where to use it this month, or maybe the month's already over, so next month is coming. But I definitely highly appreciate if you would want to give it to me if you like the content. If you don't want to give it to me, make sure to give if you have Amazon Prime, the Prime sub to someone else, smaller creator. Don't let it go to waste. Yeah, and if you want to support me further, every miniature we're painting here on stream you can get on my web store, desk-ops.de, link in the description. Every purchase there goes obviously towards to me, towards to my family. Yeah, to the stream, to the content. Yeah, I will start 1st of September going full time with streaming and store. Yeah, so I have half a year to be completely transparent. Half a year buffer financially. So if it works out until February that we can live from it, would be fantastic. Yeah, this is definitely something which fulfills me, make me happy. Maybe you're noticing this from watching the videos in the stream, and yeah, something I'm passionate and excited about. Yeah, definitely want to do more video, more contents, more standalone videos, talk about more topics, wargaming, and yeah, I'm doing some video game streams. So yeah, speaking of which, yeah, in approximately 15 minutes, half an hour probably, yeah, so 2 a.m. German time, I will go live for another 1-2 hours or 3 hours and play some Battlefield 2042 with some friends. And this will be most likely a Friday recurring event. Yeah, I will every Friday play some games. Right now we want to play Battlefield because we're still from the beta, a little bit hyped. And in the future, I definitely want to play more single-player games, maybe cooperative games. Maybe with some of you support us together, we can play some games if we can set something up. Yeah, Florian, thank you. I appreciate the subscription. Yeah, thank you very much. Highly appreciate it. And yeah, I definitely want to do more streams. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Like you guys watching, like you guys asking and giving your input. Like we painted the Coyote English brown jacket was from Stormforge Miniature, who watched earlier. And yeah, super cool. So long story short, guys, thank you very much. I appreciate everyone watching. Lots of fun. Can't wait for Sunday. I will post a picture of the finished miniature. Gotta attend now some husband priorities. Yeah. Not what you're thinking here. Dirty mods. My wife is not here. I need to phone with her. And yeah, thank you, Florian. Danke. Vielen Dank. Sehr gerne. Much appreciated. And yeah, hopefully see you everyone on Sunday. Have a beautiful Friday. Much success in your day. And have an even better weekend. And that's it from the desk. Yeah, I'm Dan, your weird guy here on the screen. But yeah, take care. Have a beautiful night. And see you maybe on Sunday. Bye-bye, guys. Take you and thanks.